Good morning, everybody. Let's see how they play this. Let's see how they play this. The Bulls might actually come back in here at this area of support. I'm thinking that they probably might come back in at 22, 21 before we see a move higher. That's actually what I'm going to look for. Or if we don't get that pullback, I'm looking for the Bulls to fail in this area right here. So we'll see what happens first. We'll see what happens first. Okay, man. What the hell, man? Server should have muted notifications to be. The way that the day is starting off, the day might be one of those days where we have to sit on our hands. We have a lot that, well, we don't have a lot that's going on this week. We've had a lot of things happen over the weekend. We have NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. This is still definitely a bull market. The thing is, will the bulls be able to get over this area right here of resistance? We'll see. We'll see. All right, man. This just seems like it's you have to know rocket science to turn off these stupid Discord notifications. I don't even know why I turned back on. Yo, what's up, Katie? You talking? I'm pretty sure you're talking about NQ. Yeah. unless I got Discord open somewhere else. I think I might have got Discord open somewhere else. Okay, like, dude, I was like, man, there's no freaking way I'm tripping. Oh, I was gonna. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, that was annoying. All right. Yeah, I don't know why Discord has that annoying ass notification sound. Like, if you want to torture somebody, just yeah, that sound was torture. Okay. But yeah, I think the market's going to be moving slow today. We have a lot of geopolitical news that happened over the weekend. I'm not going to talk about it, but I am aware that it has happened. We have Nvidia earnings this week. We still have the Fed printing money, so I mean it's nothing new. And you can see it's just going to be low volume until these numbers get up. This is literally Globex market open numbers right here. This is the amount of volume that we have at market open. And it looks like the NQ is definitely pumping it up. Yeah, you know what? I might actually just start going back to trading NQ. Just trade both. Yeah, I know a lot more people enjoy watching the well, not I know a lot of people prefer to trade ES over the NQ. And I mean, we've already came to the conclusion that people prefer to watch that or trade ES, even though that kind of sucks. But I'll see what I can do. It'll be definitely challenging to trade both at the same time. Because if I'm long in one position and I'm short in one and the other, I don't want to be in a position where I'm contradicting my position with another position. Because we know that, I mean, sometimes they both correlate, but most of the time, the NQ reaches her objective, and then people take their profits on NQ, and you can still be long on ES. That'll definitely be a conflicting position. Right now, there's more people long on the S&P, and there's more people long on, or it's kind of half and half on the Nasdaq. It's half and half on the Nasdaq, which she is setting up to go short. I do see it. I do see the setup. I do see the setup because all she really did was trade right back into this range. She would need a range breakout, but then we got this other area of resistance right here, which I mean, we don't have the volume for the bulls to really trade through all of this. And then we got a strong high right here, which I think they're going to protect until until Nvidia earnings. But with a big move like that, I mean, obviously there's going to be bears still in this area. The bulls did trade price back up into this area. You can see that price is right back in this range. Price got traded right back in this range. The bulls are really going to need to really blast out of this range with some authority to hold off these bears. But we all know that there's no more bears in this market. It's just when the bulls take profits. You know, honestly, I would have felt comfortable if we got a decent pullback to at least 22. I don't think we get to 18. If we got to 18, that would have probably been a setup for a short. But somewhere here, there's like this 20, 22, somewhere in this area, if price pulled back to that area, I would have been comfortable taking a long. But I am sticking short up in this area. I'm going to try for a short here. The reason why I'm going to try for a short is just basically due to the structure, really. We have this big drop in this area. I'm not looking for a reversal. Mostly, I'm just looking for if price does pull back into this area. I do think that the market is going to try to protect this high. I think they'll try to protect this high. And we can possibly get a pullback into this area right here, 22, 18, this area. And that's what I'm looking for, not a reversal, but a pullback. And this will be a great area to get out of your position and actually flip long, actually. This would be a great area to do that. I did purchase that, or I am doing this spot gamma free trial. To see if we can utilize this with some of our trading. So far.
What's that?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up? So Joel said something about this platform right here, spot gamma, for the gamma levels on the futures. And I'm testing it out, or I'm looking at it to see if it could be utilized.
Oh, what's that? Just like options and stuff and gamma and volatility and all that?
Yeah, because futures also have options as well. So I guess they use the options on the futures side to get these levels. So you got you got XBX, which is it's not similar to ES, but it's close enough. Close enough. Dude, I just want to look at it, man. That's like, can you share with us? I'm an experienced trader. Can you please tell us? And then I hate when they do this. Like, don't force me to do shit. It makes me not know. Talking about forcing me to do stuff. Last week or this week, I was saying, well, I'll get me a couple of the $18 Apex accounts just to, just to get my gambling side out. You know what, Apex? You know how they lost some businesses over this weekend? You laughing? You probably know what I'm talking about,
huh? What did they do? Tell us.
Like, dude, here I am trying to fucking gamble, and they asking me to verify my identity, add my ID, and all this other stupid shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Get the fuck on out of here, dude. I'm trying to gamble. You trying to ask who the fuck I am? Yeah, you can keep your combines. The fuck?
That's too funny.
Ask me who the hell I am. Yeah, I was like, well, because I was on the fence about it. I was like, should I do this? Because I know once I start, it's once I start, well, they did it for me. Yeah, you can see that this wall at 5,300. So this is the ES futures. You can see that this wall at this 300 level that they got another wall. Supposedly, actually, let me just make this a little bit bigger. Okay, so it's not. Yeah, so they got this wall here at 300, which got protected. They got another wall at 325. And they got a put wall at the 5,400. And I see why Game Weight wants that 19K target on NQ. 19K on NQ is a big, huge ass gamma level. It's a huge gamma level. Like I don't know why it's so much gamma at that level, but it's a lot for the NQ.
Video about to take us there.
Shit, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not.
Gonna take us there. It's Wednesday. It's gonna be like 19K target filled, baby. I've been holding this since 14,000. That would be epic, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, KD, yeah, I think they've extended the deal on Apex, and that's why I was like, yeah, I'll get one. It's only $18, and I'm pretty sure I can pass it by the end of the month and have that $85 lifetime fee. Because that's like honestly with that model, that's the cheapest in the industry right now. That's the cheapest. Like there has not been a combine with that much drawdown for that cheap, and then there's no subscription at the end of it. So I was like, you know what? Let me get one. I can definitely pass it. I just have to continue doing what I'm doing. I can do it. And then they hit me with the, well, we need you to verify your identification. Like bastard, I ain't doing none of that.
It turned you off from it, huh?
It is.
I still think you should just to have it as like a, what do you say, like a gamble account, test account, whatever you can call it.
Yeah. That's all I was gonna use it for, just because you know, like those when you see the market is fishing for liquidity and it just sits somewhere, and it's like, damn, should I take it? You just want to see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm actually not trading. I'm taking a week off.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I'm watching the chart. Of course I got the charts pulled up, so it's kind of like, yeah, not really. I mean, I'm not pressing buttons, but I'm still watching the charts. But just to see, you know, I'm curious. I'm always curious to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm taking a much needed break.
And that is definitely I'm starting to see it's not with trading, but it's with everything else. A lot of this stuff, it just adds up. It really does add up, man.
Yeah.
Everything adds up. And, it gets to the point to where it's like, man, I really want to take a break, but yeah. So this is what Apex is asking me: ID verification. Like, what the fuck you need? Like, I already did all this. Like, why you need an ID verification for, bastards? But that must just be I'm gonna just take it as that must be the universe just saying, you know what, bro, just stay the fuck away from Apex, man.
Probably.
All right, let's see.
I saw their new they put out a whole new like page or whatever when you go to sign for the accounts.
Mm-hmm.
About the rules and what's allowed and what's not. I'm like, okay, damn, they must really be cracking down on this gaming system or putting on a Hail Mary trade or something. Full port.
And you know what's interesting? I did catch one of Alpine's streams where he was talking about that. He was saying that I want to keep this strategy to myself because of that same strategy that was talking about the open range trade. Yeah. That's what Alpine was using to get his payouts. And he says, yeah, I want to kind of keep that to myself. I don't want them to make a rule against it because since everybody's gonna start doing it.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Wow.
Nice top step X. Nice. Yo.
What the heck? Am I seeing?
Yeah, you're seeing it,
You did
man.
not. It did not take your.
This shit is not
What?
filling my order, yo. It is not filling it.
I mean, that's not funny, but it's.
That it is not fill it.
That's that's crazy. Wow. I'm sitting there watching. That is crazy. Would you want to short this right now?
Yeah. Apparently I shouldn't. Shit. Apparently I shouldn't.
They give you the chance not to. They give you every opportunity to get. That's crazy how it still didn't fill your order.
Top step X.
That's wild.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do that. No. I deserve to get filled at 42. Don't do that. Whatever,
You
dude.
do a market order or something? Like, what is up with that?
Yo, that's crazy, man. Top step X, yo. Top step fucking X, man.
Wait, these are on NQ. These are all-time highs, right? On
shit. At this point, who all-time high on NQ don't even.
Yeah, on a monthly. Monthly up. Yeah, it is all-time high right now. 760, 75 NQ.
All right, so I'm gonna put this at 45.
Is this setting up for a drop?
I think so, man. I'm thinking. I mean, unless they're gonna take out this high right now, then that kind of lets me know that shit. Maybe Nvidia might be not good.
Good, yeah. I'm looking at the monthly chart on NQ, and I'm like, huh. Something seems a little. I don't know. Yeah, three red months. There's actually kind of weak red months. And then, but these green months are all like 1,000+ points in the month, or close to 1,000 points or more.
Yo, top step. Yo, what's going on? Fill my order.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yo, this shit is not feeling for real. I'm in the sim.
Oh, you're in the sim.
Yeah, well, I mean,
maybe that's why. Well, I think no, they're not trying to come and take these eyes. Maybe it's good you don't short because you can draw down.
Yeah, I would have been. I think my limit was sitting here at 42 first at this high. I would have been 1 point in drawdown. Been 1 point in drawdown. Yo, that.
Yes.
Yo, what's okay? What? Okay. Yo, top step X, yo. What the hell is going on, man? Yo, what's going on? Okay. All right, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man?
You try to sell market or something? Or
No, those are limit orders, man. All right, now top step X is not even working at all. All right, top step. This is the first time that I've ever had any issues like this with top step X for real. Ever since they came out. Oh, okay. All right, top step. All right. All right. All right.
Yeah, thank you. So let's see what
Nice. I'm in 20 contracts for some reason. Nice.
So they did fill. 20 contracts. So it did fill, but it just wasn't. It was like frozen or something.
No, I don't think it filled. I think when I refreshed the page, because when I was doing everything, you saw how like all my limits got moved everywhere because it was all up on top, and then all of a sudden it was all this, and I guess when I refreshed the page, it filled. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do that. But we will let this ride, baby.
You gonna let it ride? I was about to say, let's hope we get a pullback. Get a decent pullback.
Okay. So yeah, this thing for some reason it's just a lot of lag for some reason. All right, so if I do my first target at 35, 28, and then 23. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. But yeah, I don't think this, so I think if we do get a pullback right here, if we do get a pullback, I think that we're just going to trade right back into this range right here. That's where price is going, and then we're going to get probably some consolidation or something like that. But I do not believe that this is going to be a full-blown reversal unless it is. I think we may get that tomorrow, depending on what happens today.
I think there's a lot of Fed speakers.
Yeah, there is. This week is dominated by Fed speakers, and yeah. So I kind of understand the game that's being played right now. Look at that move from the bottom. Look at that massive move. So the stock market is no longer, or at least for right now, is no longer attached to fundamentals and growth. The market right now is being driven by the liquidity, the unlimited liquidity that's being provided by the Fed. Because right now the Fed has proven that it will come in and save the market if there is a downturn, and the market is taking complete advantage of that. It's taking complete advantage of that. And that's why everybody is when's the next Fed meeting and blah, 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 blah. And I wish I understood this before, because I wouldn't have fought it so hard last week.
Yeah, because it's like, well, it goes back to, because I was saying the same thing, like, this just don't feel right. It's like, it doesn't make much sense.
Mm-hmm.
You talked about, you said they're saying, hey, inflation and all this bull crap is coming down, even though they're lying through their teeth.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that because, like I said, they adjusted, they make the rules. Like, if they want it to look good on paper or whatever, and say, oh yeah, we got a hold on this, we got a grip on inflation. You see here's the numbers, it's coming down, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though in reality, us folks out here, us everyday folks, is like, nah, what the heck is you talking about? What are you smoking right now?
Yeah. Yep.
$20 for a gallon of milk. Like, what are you talking about?
Yep.
But yeah, like you said, like, yeah, they're propping this thing up, and like we talked about, we just gotta shut up and color.
Yep. Shut the fuck up and color, yo. You want to fight the system, or you can make money with the system? Which one you want to do?
Exactly.
It's their game. They can make the rules. If they say inflation is going down, God damn it, inflation is going down. Bye.
I know, and I think that's why it's so hard for me, because I like to make sense of things, and And I'm like, the market should be doing this, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not, because, you know, X, Y, and Z. And I'm just like, that part of me is like, hey, you just gotta be like, F what you think. Just do whatever, do what the market's doing. Don't put your input into it, because
Mm-hmm.
Ed and all of them wanna. They say we're looking good. We're looking good.
Don't fight the
Like,
Fed.
it makes no sense for the market to be near all-time highs right now. It's
Nope.
no sense to me personally. But it's like, hey, don't fight the Fed.
Don't fight the Fed. I mean, I never really understood. I was saying that statement, but I never understood it. I understand it now. The Fed is saying something, yo. And they live in a fairy tale world where it's like, yeah, inflation's good. I know you're paying $30 for your milk, but shit, inflation's good. It could be 60.
Double the price. Can you imagine paying $60 for a gallon?
Yo, we about to get our own cow. So you might as well just buy the damn cow. You're spending that much on a gallon of milk.
Yeah. Cattle futures up.
Yo, I'm actually gonna start looking at like, cause I know somebody was talking about, yo, y'all missed out on eggs. Like eggs, like egg futures. Man,
Really?
egg futures, man. Egg futures. I think it was on World Star Bets a while back. Egg futures.
Egg futures. It sounds crazy.
It says short futures contracts on eggs. All right, so let's see if we got fresh hen egg futures trading at 3K. Trading at 3K per contract. Hen futures, yo. Crazy.
What's the symbol, and what's the points?
So this might be for China. This might be for China. I think so.
Egg futures.
Egg futures. All right. Says egg commodity refers to blah blah blah. What's the symbol? What is the symbol? It says the symbol for egg commodity futures is not explicitly mentioned and is provide blah blah blah. But anyway, says egg price. But man, like them sleeper ones that no one don't know about, them commodities, yeah, you can really make it. They move slow. You said what?
That's what we trade in.
That's the ones that be making all the damn money apparently. Make all the money on egg futures. Like, yeah, I got rich off of eggs, baby.
Eggs and cow.
Mm-hmm.
What about these event contracts?
So,
event contracts, yes or no? Is this gonna happen? Yes or no?
is the world gonna blow up on Friday? Full port on the world blowing up on Friday, baby. Full port. Yo, what if you win that shit? You in heaven talking about, dang, I wasn't able to take no profits on that.
That's crazy. Event contracts. That's like, I don't know. It feels like a casino with that. Like, I get what they're trying to do. That really feels like a casino.
Shit, it is a casino, baby. Everything eventually turns into a casino.
Sign up for event contracts.
I mean, I was watching some of these streams where that spaceship where you can you put money into it, and if I remember it correctly, you have to it keeps going, and the more it keeps going, it X's your money, like 2X's or 10X's your money with the spaceship. Let me see if I can find it to see so everybody knows what I'm talking about. Gambling on the spaceship.
Alright,
Yeah, it's like DraftKings. Yeah, I think it's this right here. Yeah, it's this right here where you're just putting in money and you're seeing how far it can go. This right here. And I've seen people just lose so much money on it
what
on
is
it.
this?
This is a game by DraftKings. Apparently, it says playing Rockets, and the further it goes, this is how much it X's your money. Some guy actually made 10K, but that might have been a staged event, honestly, to get other people to play this. Because honestly, the one thing that I would never trust, especially with my money, is games like this. Because everything is coded. Now, you go to the casino, the same thing. It's coded, but especially like this. Don't ever put your money in games like this, people. Don't ever put your money in. These games are designed to siphon as much money out of you as possible. They'll give you a win here and there, but then they get you to chase that dragon.
That looks crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. You can even modify your ship. So yeah, don't ever play a game like that. You have been warned.
How's your short doing?
It's going back and forth. Going back and forth. I think at the highs it was at I was up $300, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, excuse me, if it goes above this high, I'm really wrong. But I am giving it until 52 just because well, actually I'm not going to give it all the full 52. If I see like real strength breaking these highs, then I'll move my stop down. But I do want to give this position room to move around because of the location that we're at. Because of the location. And let's see what kind of gamma we're in today. At least on SPY. And honestly, I may not even need it for futures because I mean SPY, I mean you can kind of get what you need with this. So I mean technically we're in positive gamma. We're in positive gamma right now. But I'm just looking for a pullback really. And right where that 228 on SPY. So SPY got that two-legged pullback into support. I think ultimately we're going to take this high out. I just don't think that we do it today. I'm thinking that, I mean, the bulls are really going to try to reload, take their profits, reload, wait for NVIDIA tomorrow. Because if NVIDIA falls, we definitely going to get a dip. But we also got to think, what is the market going to try to do? If the market continues to push up higher, and it continues to push up higher, let's actually look at NVIDIA and see where it's at actually instead of just, because I know I saw NVIDIA, there was a wall at 950. Yeah, there was a wall here at this 950 level on NVIDIA. You can see that NVIDIA is getting somewhat sold off. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that with Nvidia earnings this week. I mean, you're gonna have your FOMO buyers, but you're also gonna have people right here that's in right here that's going to want to take profits here at the top. And they looks like they already did take their profits. They reloaded here, and then they came back. And it's looking like people are still taking profits in this area. There's going to be a wall right here. I doubt that Nvidia takes out this high before earnings. I doubt it. I doubt she takes this out. Or, I mean, maybe we'll see. Because highs, well, I'm not going to say highs don't mean nothing, but if all-time highs don't mean nothing. Oh, actually, no, this looks like this is about to roll over on NQ. I might take this, yo. I might take this on NQ. This is about to roll over on NQ. Mm. Hmm.
I think EQ. Oh. Yeah.
Hmm. Says looks like we got Fed Jefferson speaking. Let's see. What the fuck? You're paying 2K to have these people bore you?
Wait, you got. What is that?
I think you have to pay to see this, yo. A non-member price, government price. Huh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, it looks like the NQ's about to roll over, man. But
Yeah.
but these bulls have been very regarded lately. They've been buying high like it's nothing. Like there has been no pullbacks at all. They have been very regarded. What's up, Jack? What's up? He says, in the market, you make money even if you're wrong. Yep. Yeah, I think this is about to roll over. I would take this if I wasn't already in a position. That's why we need to pray.
So
You said what?
it's like dancing around the break even.
I should be up. No, this is on the NQ. I should be up on the ES. I should be. And this is why I think, this is why the ES is more beginner friendly. Yeah, she's easy to trade. She's not too difficult, man. She's not difficult at all.
You said cost FX sucks. Just had to say
that. Cali boy. Yeah, I mean, I do still have my complaints about Top Step X, man. You see how my drawings disappear and they reappear, and I have to do all that just to get my drawings back. And you saw how it didn't want to fill me at all. This thing did not want to fill me on my limit at all. It's like, nah. Yeah, this gonna probably be tough, man. This is gonna be tough because if it's not going down, that means it's about to go up. But you know I'm gonna stay in this position though.
You want to take that position on NQ?
Did she drop already? Yeah, you see that?
No,
Yeah,
she's sitting at
she got that
almost
stupid.
750.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I were to trade this on Q, I think I would want to see it go higher first before shorting it. I don't know. Like something's telling me it's gonna try to break
Break that
into the
high.
high was. Yeah, then they
Mm.
come in. But it could also be stopped right here as well, because that would make sense as well. But NQ does things that
That don't
you
make
know she
sense in
likes
the
to over.
moment. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She likes to overachieve, break the high, then drop. Just be one of those days. Looking.
So based on regular price action, it looks like the bulls are going to fail. But
I'm trying to get in the habit of not entering early. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because I'll be like, okay, like I'll see it. Like, all right, let me just get a position here. Boom. Get in and off. Like, say if I'm going to short it, then she'll go up another 20, 25 points, and I'm in drawdown. And,
With size.
and then, like, yeah, you start adding size. And then it's like, all right. And then it cooperates and finally goes your direction, but you spend like an hour, 2 hours in drawdown. It's like, hey, come on, man.
Yeah. So.
Like that one position we were both in, which you moved your stop. I was like, all right, we're gonna get out at this. All right, yeah. Hit my stop. I'm still in it. What you mean? It worked out. It played out. I was like, man, I'm still upset about that. That was too funny.
Come on, baby. Come on, do something. Do something. Do something.
Yeah, this might be 8:30. Obviously, looking at NQ, 8:30 was a good push. Did the same thing happening? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I should have. What time was this? This was at 8:30. This was at the open, and I was waiting for a price to pull back to 22. So with this position, I was actually waiting for price to pull back and then try to take out this high to be a bull. So price took these highs out. I don't know if it's trying to go for 46, 48. It may be trying to go for 46, actually.
I'm looking at ES at the open. So you got a good in the first 15 minutes. You got about a good 16 points there. ES, a little bit give or take.
Mm-hmm.
Good 16. Trade in Q open. You got over 100 points.
Yeah, that's how I was like. I was talking to Katie. I was like, yo, I need to probably go back to trade at NQ.
Over 100 points, like off rip, 15 minutes.
But man, trading both of these at the same time when they both be doing something different, you see that. Yeah, right at the open, she was not playing. The NQ was not playing at all.
Yeah, got you. 100 points at the open if you long that. Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have to probably get into a habit of this is crazy, but it seems like the market doesn't. Man, I really hate to say this is why I'm having a hard time saying this, but it seems like you're just gonna have to buy high now to be successful because we're not getting pullbacks anymore. At least for right now, we're not. The market is just still moving up in one direction, just trending up. It's still trending. But I know if it trades above this high, then I should try to look out. I should be looking to find a way to get out of this position.
Man, I was so mad Friday because I saw those orders sitting down below.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was like hundreds of orders sitting in the 600, the low 600 area. And I was like, I know these markets going to try to take these orders. But granted, they're buy orders. So once we got down there, it just flushed them though. I was like, man, flushed those orders all the way down to the low of 545, coming from the high 600s. Did we get to? Yeah, high 600s. We went at 700 then.
Yeah. Yeah, it bounced off that 544 level. And it ran through that golden fib level, that 593, 581. And yeah, I mean if you got an entry at like 550, I mean 550, obviously 545 would have been the best entry, but anywhere between that 60 and 45, that risk reward was crazy, man. If I got in at 60, I would have still been in it because I have a 27-point stop. I probably would have scaled in at 45 probably because I believe that was looking at last week's chart. Yeah, that 45 was at the top of that resistance level. So I mean, it makes sense that it bounced here because it was once resistance and it turned to support. So it used to be resistance at 546 and it bounced right at 545.
Yeah.
Major drop, major pump. And yeah, I was talking to Smith. I was like, man, we was talking about this area last week. We was talking about it. I was like, man, that's too obvious. Everybody's gonna be sitting here. That's too obvious. I was thinking like maybe we can get a stop run down to 298. 290, 300, 298. That would be a great place for them to stop run it. And so I had my limit sitting right here and I walked away from my screen. And once I came back at the end of the day and saw that it bounced right at that level that we was talking about, I was like, yo. Yo. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of sad about that. I was sad. Sounds like, well, damn, it's like shit. They took it there. They took it there and they said that this was enough. They said it didn't need any more right now. So the next time that price gets into this area is going to be, well, I mean, what's going to have to happen is if price gets back into this area, we would really have to kind of think twice because if it goes down back into this 298 area, then it might as well tap down and deeper into it. Probably like at 290, 288, almost kind of right back to the CPI. Our last month's CPI high here at this purple line. They might as well go back down to there. But we'll see.
for ES. But seen it happen before.
Yeah. Yeah. I like how price is just sitting here at my break even. It's like, yo, you can get out of this if you want. You can get out.
Yeah. No, no. Today, if you missed the open pump, today might be a boring day.
Yeah.
I don't know. Eventually, I mean, I'll take that back. I think a big move will happen. You just have to wait for it, and that's the part that sucks.
Yeah, because we have literally no volume. So the market is fishing for volume today. It's fishing for it. I mean, you can see now we're getting more volume, but we started with 87K on the MES. I think it was like maybe 100K on the ES, and yeah. So we started the session with low volume. We do have Fed speakers. I think we got one speaking in like a few moments, actually. If I'm not, yeah, 9:30. But apparently, you gotta pay to hear these motherfuckers say some shit that you hear them say for free all day.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube or nothing, or
No, it's that they're making you pay for it. Unfortunately, we can look. Let's see. But if it's let's see if it's gonna be like let's see Fed speaker. I think what's his name? Like Waller or something. All right, Jefferson. Jefferson. This is.
I'm very sorry that circumstances prevent me from
Oh yeah, and
joining
then
you in person.
apparently
I
Jerome
will
Powell
start by
got
acknowledging the
COVID-19
parents,
over the weekend or
spouses,
something.
partners, other family members, and mentors who are here.
oh, did he?
Without your support, sacrifice, and encouragement, we wouldn't have so much to celebrate today.
After increasing the target range for the federal funds rate by 525 basis.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Jefferson is dovish.
Yeah, that's that same guy that was talking the last time. You know, just listening to him speak, it was like, dude, you don't live in reality at all. You don't live in reality, man.
He lives in his reality.
Hell yeah, dude. You do not live in reality.
It's all good. You know what they talk about exercising and stuff in the markets? Don't.
Yeah, like, dude, what the hell are you talking about, dude? And then the lady was like, yeah, I think you're full of it. And she meant that shit. She meant that. She meant that. Yeah, because what he was saying was just absolutely like, dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Well, like, what are you talking about? I mean, but I get it though. I mean, the game they're playing. I mean, they gotta deal with. I mean, they gotta deal with a lot. Especially with the majority of people that are just crazy in the way that they think nowadays. You just have to deal with a lot. It gets to the point to where it's like, fuck it. It's like, dude, if everybody's gonna be delusional and live in a delusional world, it's just easier to be just as delusional. It's just easier.
Sad but true.
Yeah, I mean, you lose your position that you worked hard for just because someone doesn't like something that you said or you hurt somebody's feelings on Twitter or something like that. And all of a sudden now your whole career is in jeopardy. So I get it though, but yeah. Yeah, that's just the unfortunate side of social media. It's just that now everybody has an opinion, everybody has a platform, and because everything is consumer driven and this groupthink If one person says something like, if you read any marketing, sales, or any kind of book, the one thing they say is the customer is always right. What they mean by that is if one customer says that they had a bad experience with your product and they tell somebody else that has no experience with your product, that person will take in that person's opinion without even trying to prod it out for themselves. And then that person, not even trying to prod it out for themselves, will tell somebody else who said, yeah, their product sucks, without even testing it. And it becomes like a virus, almost like a chain reaction of people, just because one person said they didn't like your shit. And then somebody else just passing on that information, even though they've never tried the product themselves. And if you're trying to sell something, it makes absolutely no logical sense. But at the same time, you're not getting paid because nobody's paying for your products because they think it sucks. So what do you do? What do you do? You got to cut ties immediately. That's why these corporations, like when somebody, even if they don't even wait if you're innocent anymore, they just don't want to be associated with them because they know how powerful word of mouth is. They know how powerful word of mouth is and perception is. Shit, look at that Drake and Kendrick beef. Kendrick called Drake that word, and now if it's not true, you can't tell other people that shit. You can't tell nobody that. If Drake goes to a concert, everybody's gonna probably be screaming that A minor line. That's just how powerful word of mouth is. But we know who's not powerful right now. We know that the Bears aren't powerful. So I have been looking over this over the weekend, and I'm sitting there thinking like, man, I might have to. I really may have to really just rethink how you just gotta rethink this because I mean for after we got what week was that? After we got that PPI, it just seems like the market is no longer rotating anymore. It's just only going in one direction. It's no longer rotating. And trying to adapt to that. Like, I mean, how do you adapt to something like that? I was thinking like, am I really that patient to wait for a decent pullback just to take longs? Because obviously the longs are winning. If you're if you're if you're long in the market, obviously you'll be more profitable. But at the same time, in order for you to get a good long, the market has to pull back. Or you have to put in the risk of buying high. So what do you do in a situation like that? What do you do? Do you wait for the pullback and then hate the fact that you missed the pullback? Hmm. So yeah, I was kind of thinking about this over the weekend. Hedge. Yeah. Might have to actually do that. Yeah, because it's starting to seem like I mean, on the higher time frame, it does look like the market is about to set up to go short. But then what is that, 36? Yeah, right here. It looks like people are going to try to go long here. You're at 36 because it's the top of the range right here. On the higher time frame is the top of this range. Like right here. It's a big range on the higher time frame. So I'm thinking that if price does get back into this area, we may not even, we may actually have to go long here. We might actually have to get out of this position and go long. Because it does seem like there's, like they're waiting for. And then you got the breakout here as well. Now that I'm looking at it, you do have the breakout. They're gonna probably try to pull back here. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, we might have to. I might have to protect this position, or I'm gonna have to reduce my risk if I'm going to take the chance on this, because we got the breakout. We are in an area of potential resistance. I'm thinking that we can get to 22. We can get to 22. We can get there. Especially if we got all this bearish momentum rolling over. I mean, we may get a bounce, but I'm thinking that they'll probably bounce here, and then I'm thinking that we can get to 22. Unless they're trying to get to 48. Where's 48 at? Ah, yeah, the market's probably trying to go to 48 actually. 48, 49, 48, 49. They're probably trying to get to 48. Okay, I think that's where the market is trying to get to. I think the market is trying to get to 48, 49 on the ES. Yeah, I should have saw that one. Like if it does not roll over here, then yeah, that 48 level, it does seem like that's going to be the level where it's trying to go. Mm. All right, let's see if we can get the market to roll over here. But the bulls are definitely buying. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, okay. Yes, I'm starting to see it. Yeah, they're probably trying to get to 48. '48, '49. And Q always making all-time highs. That ain't nothing new. That is interesting. We got this pullback. We got this pump. Let's see if NQ takes out this high at 758. And if they can take out that high, we can definitely possibly get to 75.80. Yo, we're almost at 19K. That is, yo, that's crazy, yo. Yo, we're almost at 19K on the NQ. Yo, we're almost at 19K. Wow. Shut the fuck up and cover. Shut the fuck up and cover. Hmm. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Wow. 19K. All right. So we'll see. We'll see what they do at 48, 49 on the ES. And then we're going to, I kind of hate the fact that I got in 20 contracts right here because that's not what I wanted to do. I kind of hate that because I really wanted to scale in right here at 48. So I hate the fact that I'm in 20 contracts right here. Or was I think I was here and then I had yeah, I wanted to scale in at this high, 42, and then 45. Yeah, they must be saying something over. Let's look at this again. 53.74 large. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I was looking at this 322 level as well. Yeah, I think that's where the market's probably trying to pull back to, or we're going to see a bounce here at this level. Volatility trigger at 490, at 52.92. Hmm. I don't really want to add no more risk, but I'll just wait. I just hate the fact that I'm in 20 already right here. I just hate that. Top step X. Hmm. Yeah, this might be a slow grind up. My God, market. That's, now, if we trade above this high without a decent pullback, I think price action trading might be dead for a while. I think YOLO trading is probably here to stay. I think it might be dead if this just trades above this high without any pullback. But the market has just been doing that, which is just so weird. It just seems like if you've just been trading on this 21 EMA, you definitely just you're profitable, especially with this right here. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, this market. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it seems like they're kind of building a wall here at this 48, 49 level. Okay. So let's see. And I doubt that, dude. Maybe 350 for real. Maybe 350, but yeah, without a pullback, no way. And then we still have this area right here. Even if we do get a short, even if we do get the short, we have to be very mindful about if we're going to take profits here. Because the bulls can definitely come back here. They're just grinding this market higher and higher. Yeah, it's gonna be that. Yeah, it is gonna be. Shit. Yeah, yeah, that's actually what they're gonna probably do for real. It's at that 36 level. Because looking at the chart, yeah, we got that breakout there. This is really like a, yeah. Ugh. Hmm. That's like what technically 100% move right there. It's technically 100% move. Yeah, so if we get a break, I'm definitely going to reduce my risk. I know they're probably waiting at this 38 level, and I know it. Just looking at the structure, I know they're waiting at that 38 level. 34, 35. I mean, that's even if we get this pullback. That's even if the bulls come in at this 39 or this 49, 50 level. It looks like that's where the market is trying to get to. It looks like either it's trying to take out this high, because we already got it. We already taken out this high right here. We've taken it out. We got a sweep, and we got this red candle down. And it's only 50 cents away from that 48 level. It's only 50 cents away. Hmm. So I think this might be. I think the way the market is moving from what I've seen so far, it just seems like the price action that you would usually see in the afternoon is happening now in the morning. And I'm thinking that's because it's low liquidity and nobody really wants to trade this crazy ass bipolar ass market. That it's hanging on every word of it's hanging on to every word of the Fed. So I'm thinking that everything that happens in the morning, it sets up to what it's trying to do in the afternoon. I think that's how we're gonna have to start approaching this. Because on Friday we got all this chop until about 1:30, and then that's when we got all this movement. Now we did get this drop, but that took almost all day to happen. Like this move that on Thursday took all day to happen. We got this chop on Friday just for this move in the afternoon. And then we didn't get any real price action on that Thursday until around 2, the end of the session. That's when we finally got the violent moves down, was towards the end of the session. And we got our first violent move down around like 12 o'clock. So it just seems like the move is let the market set up in the morning and trade it in the afternoon. Or try to get into a good of a position as possible and hold the position all day. If you're trading the ES, because obviously if you're trading the NQ, you've made your money already. You should have made your money on the NQ already this morning. but not the ES though. And this is why it still surprises me that people would prefer to trade the ES over the NQ when she moves a lot more. But yeah, I'm gonna have to probably get out at that 38 level because I might get a. You said, are we short? I'm short on the ES. I'm short on the ES. It does look like the NQ is rolling over too, but this is a great area to go long on the NQ. If you're holding this short, I would definitely look to see. First, it has to get up below this 38 level right here. It would have to break this low. And then obviously here at 700, obviously that 700 level. Good. Go ahead. We'll see if the bulls come right back in here. Just covering my NQ short. Shit, I would trail this. Honestly, yeah, I think that this is just people taking profits. I mean, at this point, basically the indices is basically a casino at this point. It's a casino at this point. If it's just going to trade past structure, then I mean, shit. Yeah. Where was that first consolidation? I think this. I know a lot of people got trapped in this move because this looked like a short. And this is why, yeah, look at it. Yeah, look at it. Yeah. Well, now you know if you're holding this, you can reduce your risk and put your stop above this high. It's not supposed to trade above this high if this is a real short. If this is real bears taking control, then this should be a strong high. That's if it's real. You see price broke out of this range and they traded right through it. And it looks like they're trying to go for this range right here. It looks like this is where it's trying to head to on the NQ. We said NQ flipping short. I'm thinking so. But like I said, this area right here, this range, I'm pretty sure there's bulls here. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. The 700 level on the NQ. Yeah, look at that. You got people trying to front run the shit out of this at 730. And you got people trying to front run at 730. Well, I'm not trying to front run this range, but this right here, the bottom of this range. But here at 713, you got people at 709, 710. Yes, I mean, you got people here waiting to participate in this area. You got bulls wanting to participate here in this area, but man, under normal circumstances, this is too high to buy. You're literally in the middle of price action right now. You're literally in the middle. But because how crazy the market is, these bulls are confident to buy here in this range. I mean, why wouldn't they be? It's been working. Why wouldn't they be comfortable doing it? Why wouldn't they be comfortable buying high if it's just been working? But I think the NQ is about to start to roll over. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a big green candle up. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Kind of like on the ES. I'm not surprised by this. Oof. We're already halfway through we're not halfway through the session, but we're 2 hours into the session almost. Of course, my break even is holding the market up right now, as per usual. Is high Q NQ higher now? Yes, the bulls are being highly regarded. They definitely are. Yeah, this is actually starting to look like a pullback, honestly. It's starting to look like one. Honestly, it's just a stupid price action. Just hurry up. Do what you need to do. Just hurry up. Oh yeah, let's look back at Nvidia. Nvidia is the market darling now. It's whatever Nvidia says. Nvidia hasn't went against the establishment like Tesla did. You see all the stuff that's coming out with Tesla now? I mean, I know we talked about this before, but we had some more stuff about Tesla come out over the weekend. Man, when the what term do I want to use? Once you go against the system will go against you. And again, I still find it crazy that all it took was for Elon Musk to buy Twitter, and then all of a sudden, now every product that he touches, Twitter itself and Tesla and Elon Musk himself are now all bad. All bad. And people are just agreeing with it, which is it's surprising that someone not even a year ago would say, yeah, Elon Musk is the smartest, richest, this, that man in the world, blah, blah, blah. And now he's completely stupid, apparently. He's an idiot now. Apparently. If you read news articles and you read comments, this man is stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's running companies into the ground, blah, blah, blah. I just find stuff like that just so amusing. Like, wow. Okay. But it seems like now they're trying to, it seems that it's potentially people can open a lawsuit up against Tesla because of the self-driving aspect. I guess they made a promise, and obviously that promise wasn't kept. But yeah, that's absolutely true, Alfred. You go against the groupthink, you'll become an enemy, no matter who the hell you are. Kind of makes you kind of lose faith in humanity, honestly. It's like, wow, that's all it takes. It's for something to be said on the news or something to be written down in a magazine, in your favorite magazine, for your opinion of a person that you once appreciated and wanted to aspire to be. Change, that's all it took. That's all it took. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. It really is. Okay. Well, yeah, it seems like right now, I mean, the Bulls are trying to hold this up right here. They trying to hold it. But you're literally in the middle, literally in the middle. We got this big move up into a bullish range. Yeah, honestly, guys, I mean, we're just gonna have to shut the fuck up and color. If price gets into this area, this is probably where the Bulls are gonna super come in, and we're gonna see that big dildo candle up. I mean, I think that's what's gonna happen here. That's what's gonna happen. These Bulls are just definitely regarded at this point. They don't care. They just don't care. They don't care. They don't care how high we are. They don't care. Same thing with so if we get a breakdown, I'm probably going to move my stop into break even +1 on this. Or at least if we get a breakdown, I'm gonna probably put this candle near a high or something, because if the Bulls do come in there, I mean, these highs getting taken out, and my stop actually might get hit actually, because I mean, this is, I guess in today's markets, this is a deep pullback now. That's a good enough pullback for a bunch of Bulls to come in. I mean, we got a breakout here, so they're definitely going to come in here. They will definitely try here. And this used to be resistance, and now it's turned into support. Yeah. If I get a break even, I'm going to move my stop, or I'm going to move my stop. I just want to see what they do here. Hopefully, if we're lucky, they can just trade through this, and we don't have to guess. But because we trade the charts, they're coming in here. I know that they are. They're going to come here. They're coming in, even though I don't like it. I mean, shit, they're trying to still take price up right here. They're still trying to take price up here. So if they're trying to buy it here, of course they're going to buy it here. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is some financial juice or something. So I'm cautiously optimistic that we can continue our battle with inflation and keep the economy strong. The job market is resilient, and it gives Fed space to maintain focus on lowering inflation. It said it is possible to have continued job growth while disinflation continues. And they said that April's better inflation reading is encouraging. And here they are, where it says that it's important not to focus on one data point. And he said that his staff is projecting that PCE rose at an annual 4.1% in the first 4 months of 2024, with a 12-month change at 2.75%. At 2.75%. But they have acknowledged that the monetary policy has weighed heavily on the housing market. Well, that's not true. I mean, we all understand why the housing market is crap. This policy rate is in restrictive territory. Well, we all know that we're in an environment of greed. No wonder why we can't get a pullback with all this damn greed. We can't get a pullback because of this. All right, so I don't know if this is from Goldman Sachs, but I think that's who we can assume this is from. So they're saying that the USD strength and Fed policy, it maintains a bullish stance on USD due to strong fundamentals and limited room for depreciation, reinforced by relative salicial, whatever, performance and lower volatility. Salicial. Anyway. Cyclical. Yeah, thanks for that. Cyclical.
No worries.
It says limited room for USD depreciation despite recent inflation news. The mix news support a narrow range for the USD against major currencies, suggests divergence will be postponed. GB employment data keeps Bank of America expectation unchanged, but potential minor headwinds for a June rate cut. They keep talking about this crap. I mean, unless they're talking about the BOE. You said what?
What are we reading? Well, I just came back, kind of, sort of.
Just reading this right here. We're just reading what these feds were saying. The market is not really doing anything. It's definitely you didn't miss anything. I'll say that you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I looked at the chart. I was like, man, this wants to short so bad, but they're just holding it up. Like, wow, you got like 20 something points maybe on NQ from the top.
Yeah.
So it cracked the high. Cracked that high. Okay.
I mean, is this? Nah, that shit gonna get bought up, man. They're just trying to get it to that area.
They try to, yeah, at least to. Let me see. Let me look at least in the 20s. At least in the 20s. 27 got a lot of orders. They might flush that though. I don't know. 27, 25. If they really want it.
Yeah. Because I mean, if they flush this, they definitely come back to like the 6010 or 7010. They definitely gonna be in this area, dude. I mean, if they was just sitting here, they're just sitting here trying to buy it here. They definitely gonna buy it here. So, like, yo, I just want to, I just want to trade price action, man. I don't want to be, dude. As soon as I get out of degeneracy, the market tries to bring me back. It's like, yeah, buy high. You know you want to. No, I just want a price action trade, man. That's it. I want to buy low and sell high. That's it. It said that's low enough. That's the market saying that's low enough. That's low enough. Says low enough. You know, whatever, man. Whatever. Fed Bar did state that Q1 inflation was disappointing and did not provide the confidence that needs to ease monetary policy. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, these Feds ain't gonna cut rates no time soon. Because you got to think about it like this: they cut rates. What do they do when, God forbid, there is a pandemic level event? What do they do then? The Fed is not cutting rates. Cutting rates is their last tool. Is their final move to combat inflation. That's their Gallic gun, their Kamehameha wave, their spirit bomb. Without that, they have nothing else. Nothing. It's like you took my strongest attack. There's something you can do. This power level must be over 9,000. Dude, there's nothing else the Fed can do. They can only cut rates and print money. That's it. If that doesn't work, they have literally nothing else they could do. Nothing. So they ain't cutting rates, yo. I mean, people keep saying that maybe they'll cut rates, but you know what the market is really hoping for is that they're actually hoping that the market is bad enough for them to cut rates. And I'm starting to understand that's why we're getting all this hope. Like everybody knows that these data points are not right, but at the same time, they know that the Fed knows that, damn, we gotta adjust this number here, adjust this number there, just so it can come out the way that it fits our narrative. And then it's gonna get to the point to where if they keep sitting there kicking the can down the road, eventually what's in the can is gonna spill all over the place. And then they have to come in and clean up that mess. And I think that's what everybody is trying to get in front of. Just keep kicking.
It's gonna be bad once, so you can't kick that can anymore.
It hits a wall, and then all the contents of the can spills all over the place. Then what? Yeah, so I'm starting to really just, dude, I'm really starting to kind of see it like that.
I told y'all after that initial pump, it's gonna be a boring trading day. You have to be very.
Yeah. Yep.
You gonna wait yours out, or you gonna? I would have got out of that in profit. Waited for better. I don't know.
So I guess what I'm waiting for, I'm waiting to see what it does here at this level. If I see a green candle, I'll just put it at break even +1, man. I'll do that. But first, I mean, I kind of want to. I just hate the fact that Top Step X did what it did this morning. I kind of hate that shit. I kind of hate it because my first, like, if I had my way, my limit was sitting here at 42 and 45, and I probably would have had a average entry at 44 somewhere. That's where my average entry would have been sitting at. But I have all my contracts sitting here at this 43 level, which I don't want to scale into this. I don't want to add additional risk, but at the same time, I've been sitting in this position. And you kind of don't want to miss the ride just in case this is like a stupid fake out. Actually, let me see. Let me see how much it would be if I just put my candle above this high. I put it above this high, it'll be a $300 loss. Probably put it above this high right here. If I put it above this high, it'll be a $600 loss. But I think, but they're definitely going to be sitting here, man. Definitely gonna be sitting here. I just hope that I'm wrong, but I just hope that they are sitting here and then the market just use their stops as fuel to push the shit lower. That's what I'm hoping. But I mean, these bulls have been regarded, so they're gonna be sitting here and they're gonna be chopping back and forth. So if we
You
do
just
get,
need one of them feds.
he said what?
So we need a Kashkari event. We need one of them feds to say something stupid at the right time.
Mm-hmm. So we can get that flush. And you know how we was talking about BRICS and its currency, and I feel like every time we talk about something, not even a week later, the event happens. Not even a week later, but as everybody knows that China and Russia has moved forward with their de-dollarization plan for BRICS. They have moved forward
Oh
with that.
yeah,
Yeah.
I saw an article on that talking about is it going to be backed by gold and all this other stuff.
Yeah. I thought I saw something about it saying that it potentially might use crypto, but they have to determine the weight per currency. But let's just think about this. If they go the crypto route, they've already have a blueprint for that. They had Binance, they've had Coinbase, Crypto.com, and FTX. Now, if a bunch of kids at MIT were to build this exchange, just think about that. If FTX was able to do this and create their own currency within this platform, you don't think that a nation state of China and Russia, apparently the best hackers in the world, if you ask the United States, these guys are always hacking us. You don't think that these guys can't not even replicate that platform and get this thing up and going? So
Ricks, I see how the market's caught up. What did somebody said something stupid?
probably, man. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, look at that candle. Like, that's just how you know that there was bulls just sitting here. These are everybody become buyers. Anybody that was short in this area just got stopped out. That's why it's not good to keep a tight stop. They just got stopped out.
Doesn't pay to be a bear in this market right now. Go with it. Even though, everything in me was saying to short that some highs. Which I mean, if you weren't trying to go for 100+ point move, you're going for a smaller move. Yeah, it would have worked out short term. And then bought right back up. Right.
Man, that's gonna be hard. This is just such a hard adjustment. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is a hard adjustment. It is so hard to adjust to this crowd.
I completely agree with you because it don't feel like it don't make sense like in your logical mind. But the market's always like, I don't know. Usually the market's behind. Or wait, how did it go?
What are you talking
The
about?
market, they're trying to be like
The market.
right now. They're trying to forward thinking. They're hoping.
Yeah, forward
certain
thinking.
things to happen. Yeah.
And they can keep buying because. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what I was just trying to say.
And I
It's
agree with you.
reflecting that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, we've had two instances where we had two financial crises and the Fed came in and saved the day. If I'm trading, why not think that way? It's like, well, shit. If I blow up, we all know that the sugar daddy called the Fed, the sugar Fed, sugar daddy Fed. It's gonna come in with all that money and save the day.
Which in reality, that's just a band-aid to a much bigger problem.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll worry about it later.
I mean, why wouldn't
We'll
you?
deal with that later. That's crazy.
Well, guessing you're just gonna have to yeah, I'm guessing you're just gonna have to just yeah, that's definitely gonna try to take it's definitely, you know, I'm gonna wait. Outscaling 5 contracts here. I just want to see if they can get over it and what they do. Because normally this high, I mean, this high should be good, honestly, on a normal basis. This high, honestly, they really shouldn't even have gotten past this point, honestly. Well, I guess they kind of missed it, and then they did get a pullback. So, yeah. I mean, it just didn't touch it, but you can see that people did come in here and short. Yeah, Smith, responding to what you said. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it on, but yeah, that's crazy. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like that is absolutely crazy. I mean, unless I'm missing something, if it's like the anniversary of it or something like that. But yeah, that was crazy, yo. They knew what the hell they were doing.
What are we talking about?
What I sent you this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see, man. Let's see if this is going to be the drop.
Take a look at Bitcoin, see what's going on with that.
You know, there's somebody on Wall Street Bets that was actually talking about making a Bitcoin bet with Mara.
Oh, really? I gotta check that out.
Yeah, they're saying that Mara may get to like $30 or something like that, but a lot of people were saying that Bitcoin would need to get to a specific number for that play to work out, which they said that Bitcoin would need to get to 75K, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Which, man, that's a long way to go. That's a long way to go. And you know people back holding all up in this area, so you know they're gonna dump it.
Don't play bag.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta break even.
You know people are gonna back hold this. Or they're back holding. So we got that first all-time highs. And I remember like when people that got in at the top and they lost all that money. A lot of people harmed themselves because of that. And it's crazy how this thing made a full freaking recovery. So this happened in no, this can't be right. This actually that might be not even right. That might not even be right.
Yeah, they're not even giving you the full chart.
I'm thinking they can they only started from, I guess, when they added it to the Top Step X probably. But
Oh.
yeah, it made that first time high of 65, around 65K around April 1st, 2021. What a joke. I wonder what that was. It's like, what a joke. Bitcoin's joke. Because they dumped this April 1st. Isn't that interesting? They dumped this April 1st. It's like, yeah, no, the joke was, yeah, this shit is going to 100K. Going to 100K. Keep buying. Psych. Dump. So,
It's like,
and then it broke that all-time highs, and then it reached almost 70K November 1st. So, wow, you can't make that shit up. November 1st, it made its new all-time highs, and then we got that bigger dump. And then it made it all shut up. No, I was about to say no way. I must be looking at something wrong. It's like there is no way that they're doing this every day on the first of the month. I was like, no way. Okay, so the 12th. I apologize about that. I was like, there's no way that they did this all on the first. So on the 12th is when they made that all-time high, and then they dropped it, and then they came back in on November 8th. And then they made that all new high at 68,000, and they had that big drop. And then it came right back up, and then it broke that all-time highs on March 11th. And we got this consolidation here, and it, like I said, this actually might be setting up for another drop. This might be setting up for another drop. So that guy's Mara position might actually be good, because looking at this, 75K is right around the corner, and that's really nothing for Bitcoin. Yo, hold on. Yo, what? Hold on. Let's look at the daily chart. It says the indicator. Which one? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this stuff? That's the Lux Algo, the ITC concepts, I think, or smart money concepts, I think. Yeah, it's the Lux Algo smart money concepts. All right. All right. So let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do. I mean, it's crazy because Nvidia is definitely dropping, but market is definitely getting bought up right now. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, yeah.
Super macro computer. Video. Yeah, Nvidia is having a hard time breaking that at 950, 960 wall.
Mhm.
No way. Are you serious? Hold on. Silver got to $32. What? What?
Silver's at $32. Where was it at when
For a
we talked about
future?
it?
Man, it was at like 20 something, 27, 20, probably 27, 28.
Mm.
Yeah. Silver is up. And then spot price silver is at 31.87 right now. Dang. In my silver bag. Traded that.
Yeah, he was talking about like honestly, I'm like, man, I'm thinking about possibly getting into gold. Oh, having like gold as like a secondary. I'm actually thinking about it.
Gold? I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think gold fits your style, your personality. I mean, well, like I said, you started off trading ES. I had to take you to the dark side of NQ, and then it's just been branching out from there. I'm gonna look into. I don't know.
Order filled.
But I know what you mean. Like you need like an alternate to look at and kind of play around with. I guess.
Hmm.
Especially when your mains start acting up like this.
Yeah, like yeah, just trade regularly. God damn it.
Getting some traction.
Yeah, I don't trust it.
Nah. Yeah, I'm getting NQ. So NQ moves up 100 points in an hour since 8 o'clock. Then creates this block here, cracks the high, sell it off. Now, and we don't have nothing that can trigger anything crazy today. Yeah, this might be, I hate to say it, but it might be,
Sideways thing. Yeah.
yeah, sideways, like consolidation type day. That sucks. Hate those
Yeah.
type of days. At that point, you really do need a different instrument to, like a backup instrument to trade that's actually moving right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Because
saw the Dow hit.
yeah, maybe that's what we should start trading. Cause shit,
The Dow.
Dow be moving.
Yeah, the Dow crossed 40K, I
Hmm.
think, last week.
It's just still sitting there too. It is like, dude, this market does not want to short. Like, what the hell? This market does not want to pull back. Man, I know price action traders are just like, yo, like, damn, like what's going on? Like, seriously, damn.
They have a hard time right now.
Dang, so silver got to $32 and now it looks like it's about to rotate downward. Man, I wonder if it's just the indices, but this looks like actually a good short on silver. This actually looks like a good short on silver. If I knew
That's
how it
crazy.
moved, I would actually trade this. He said, well,
Yeah, you got to be careful because silver, I think, like I said, it's a lot. I think it's, what did I say it was last time? So I think it's like $25 per tick.
yeah.
That's like, I looked over and I was down like $75, $100 already. I was like, dang, it barely moved and I'm already down $100. Like you gotta be on point especially if you're not trying to sit and draw down on silver.
Let's look at the dollar. Let's see what the hell the dollar doing.
You know you got your girl CL over there, your good girl, saying, "Come back."
Man, I deleted
I'm
her off my
sorry, I
chart
didn't mean to
last
hurt
week, man. I deleted her off my chart, man.
you. Deleted that.
Yeah, I deleted her, man. I deleted her number off my phone, man.
That's crazy.
Man, like last Friday, she moved up only 18 cents. It's like, yo, I don't gotta deal with this. I don't gotta deal with it. That shit said like, dude, when I said it only moved up 18 cents, it only moved up 18 cents. Where did I get in that? This is like Friday or something. Base 17.
Wait. Whoa. Okay, no, I thought it was a bigger. My bad.
Oh.
I saw. Yeah, I thought it dropped a little bit further on NQ.
Yeah, where was I at, man? I think where was I at? It was on Friday. Friday was 18th, right? Man, she only moved up 18, and I was in that trade for hours. 2 hours, like, no, it was on the 17th. I was like, man, fuck that, man. God damn. Yeah, I think it was like in this consolidation right here. I was like, yo, where was I at, man? Because I remember taking it toward the end of the day or something. Like, yeah, it was like right here. Not just closed position, but I mean, it pumped though. It pumped. But yo, it was like at 10 o'clock. Man, I was like, I don't gotta deal with that. I don't gotta do it.
It's like pre-market type movement. I mean, you can see that CL when it's time to move, it moves, but if it ain't time, you'll be stuck in jail.
Hell yeah,
CL
dude.
jail. Place to be in.
Should I take this? Should I just break even on this trade? Should I just break even on this?
Well, now I think it's a test of your patience because what if now's the time that it actually, you had what, 1, 2, 3 fake outs on the NQ. What if this time it
goes this time?
Yeah, timing is everything too. So it's what 10.
It's 10 o'clock.
Ooh, it might. What if it shorts at 11 o'clock? You close it now, and you're like, damn, if I just waited 15 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is about to roll over, man. I think, dude, it should. That's what I should be saying. Dude, it should be rolling over right now.
Looking at the structure, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, like, dude, why would you buy this? It's about to roll over, but yo, these bulls have just been regarded, man. And I've broken that buying high habit, and now it looks like I'm gonna have to go right back to doing it. Like, god damn. This is why I get mad about these bears, because it's like, dude, I can't buy this high, man, when the market has just moved up this high.
As it just sits there at your break even, that's torture.
Yeah, I know. My break even holds up the market. My 20 micro contracts holding up the market right now.
Yeah. Oh, when you were talking about 710 on the NQ, that was the spot I would have been targeting myself. And knowing NQ, it'll probably go down. It'll probably exceed that, maybe like 690 or something.
Yeah, just knowing her, crazy ass. She crazy with that good though. Yeah, that's 710.
Looking at this. That's what I'm saying. We gotta I don't know. Looking at the structure itself of the chart, I'm looking at NQ right now. I'm like, this should be selling off right now.
Mm-hmm.
It should be selling off, dropping to at least at a minimum 710, 711, 710.
Yeah, I agree, but looks like we ain't gonna get that. But it looks like on the or at least on the ES, we might not get a full rotation down to 20. But we can possibly get it down to last week's close at, or is that, yeah, last week's close at that 27 level. The market can definitely try to go down now.
27.
Yeah. I mean, dude, if it ain't gonna go down, or if it's not gonna go up, it's gonna go down, and vice versa. I mean, we just made a lower high. We just made a lower high.
You need your Crash Kari event.
Yeah, Crash Car, we need you. What's crazy is that on the ES, we just made a higher high. Yo, we made a higher high on ES, but we need to make that lower low, baby. Please don't buy at this level, bulls. Please let this fully rotate down. Please don't buy it here. Bulls, come on, bulls, come on.
Maybe take some off at 39 because I was looking at that.
Yeah, yeah. But shit, I mean, if I take it off at 30, I might as well just close this shit at break even.
I will take some, not the whole thing, some at 39. I don't know how much you willing, but I'll say at least if it goes to 39, I'll take some. It looks, but this looks like it's ready to rotate down, but it's Monday, and Mondays lately have sucked. Like I said, if you ain't get long at open, you missed your boat.
Mm-hmm.
NQ playing around. ES needs to drag NQ down with her because you're looking at the two.
At least on the NQ, it does look like we're going to get that rotation down. But if you're on the NQ, this is definitely a good area to take profits. Or I'm not going to tell you to get in. But if you're in this short, if it gets close to this area, I would take some off because of just how crazy these bulls are, man. And honestly, this is looking like a damn head and shoulders pattern right here. I wouldn't be surprised of a strong ass green dildo count. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I would not be surprised.
I'm trying to find another instrument to trade eventually as a backup when the market
Irrational.
Yeah, when the indices go, sideways or whatever. I need something that can move. Now, Alfred did mention the Nikkei.
It was crazy. I just pulled it up. I just pulled that shit up.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm over here looking at. Yeah, there you go. But I don't know when that moves. I have to study it to see.
I know what's his name? He's a coach on Top Step, Dakota. I know he does this during slow markets. He trades this instruments during slow markets when the Asian session opens up.
Does he?
Yeah.
But he suck anyway.
No, not Dakota.
In general.
No, not Dakota. Not him.
Which one's Dakota? I thought no, he's not the one with the hat, right?
No, that's not him. I think his name is like Matt or something, or something like that. But Dakota's legit. He's legit.
Okay.
I think. He says he mostly trades in Q though.
Oh.
Yeah, Alfred says it moves at 8 p.m. Eastern. I might actually have this I might actually start trading this at night, yo, so I can have something to do at nighttime. It says it has weird feels. Yeah.
Oh, so it's not as liquid then.
Yeah. It's not.
But you get crazy feels then.
He said this is like the NQ's little sister, the crazy one that eats hot Cheetos all day. And just want to be on social media and look cute. She a wild one. But yeah,
it's like that.
It's like that. Because I looked at this one day and I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, she's crazy. This one, she's a crazy one. She's crazy. She's moving.
25 per tick? Damn. Per tick?
Yeah, she's like $5 more than the NQ. Yeah. And I don't think there's a micro on this, so you have to trade the minis. You have to trade the
Dang.
minis unless I'm mistaken, unless there is a mini for this or micro. But I don't think there's one. Yeah. Yeah. So and right now it's not moving.
You also got to think about the commissions on, because each of these got like different commission levels. Like I thought I was gonna be slick and trade silver one time, and I did, and I was like, why did this cost me so much? Because I was trying to track everything. Yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to track everything in the journal,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought it was flat rate of fees and commissions, but nah. I guess it's based on the product you
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, and Alfred did confirm there's no micros for this. So yeah, you gotta be minis or nothing, baby. Minis or nothing.
25 per tick.
Mm-hmm. She moves too. Because I saw, I tuned into slow markets one time and I saw Dakota was up like 7K. I don't know. I didn't really look at his size. I just saw he was up 7K. And it looked like it didn't even move that much. And I was like, yo, what? She's like that?
Is she like that? Hey, girl.
Shit, come over here. Let me talk to you real quick. Let me get your symbol real quick. Let me get your symbol. He's like, hold up. You talk to my sister? NQ? Like, nah, I don't know who that is.
My cousin, yes.
He's like, hold up. You got my cousin in your phone too? Like, nah, baby, it's just you. It's just you.
It's just
I've been waiting for you, girl. I've been waiting for you.
remember that scene from Friday when he was trying to borrow money from his ex.
Girl, you know I love you.
Well, ask that. That's how they're gonna be. She catch you with another symbol in your arsenal.
It's like, nah, baby. The only N I have is you, baby. There ain't no NQ.
Okay, is she trying to move now?
Like, please,
Yes.
bulls, don't do this. Don't come in here, bulls. Don't do it. Don't do it, bulls.
Take some off at size it down at 39.
I can't do it. There's only 2 points. That's only 2 points. I can't do that.
What you mean?
There's only 2 points. Okay, so I mean, let's see what they do at this VWAP at 39. Let's see if
Take some off it because you know they're gonna try to buy it back up at VWAP. Take some off at 39. You know they're gonna try to use VWAP as that. You know it. Especially in a real move down.
yeah. I just hate the fact that you may be right. That was hard, dude. That's hard. Oh, this is so hard. This is hard. This is hard.
Like,
This is hard.
mean,
But you're right, man. They're gonna
let me
come.
get down to it.
They're gonna definitely try to go and probably bounce it again. These bulls have definitely been regarded, and VWAP is sloping up. And if they do get it past VWAP, which honestly, if they can just get it past VWAP, we got all this space. But even though, actually, no, we don't, because I think they might actually try to come in at 33 or. I mean, there's so many areas where the bulls can definitely just slow the price action down. I don't think we're gonna start getting that full rotation until we touch like 28, 30-ish, 28 to 30. But
Do you think we get that today, though?
that's the crazy thing, man. I mean, if they don't,
With
man, okay. So I'm not,
Damn. rotating it back up.
Damn.
30.
I knew the Bulls was gonna
Didn't
come
even
back
give
here,
you,
man. I knew they was gonna come back. Man,
didn't even give you a chance to get 35.
I knew they was gonna come back, man. Oh my God, you Bulls. Oh my God, let this shit rotate lower. Damn.
Yeah, they could have got a better discount if they bought lower.
Yeah,
They
like
bought
let
it
it
back
rotate
right back
lower.
up. That's too funny. How much did they just give up, point wise? Let's see, that was like, it's like almost 3 points.
Yeah, exactly. We was actually looking at the micro Bitcoin. Actually, it's like 50 cents per tick, which is like, yo, what the hell is up with that? You're gonna do it 50 cents?
50 cents. They act like Bitcoin moves like this is like what, 2012, 2017
Mhm.
movement. It don't even really move like that anymore.
Yeah.
All the corruption has made it into Bitcoin. Now they controlling the price. All the whales controlling the price.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, well, like we talked about on this channel now, man, the Fed, like, dude, if Bitcoin were to ever become legit, the Fed would like there would literally be no point for the Fed, literally none. That's why you heard Mester was talking about, and other Feds like, yeah, what Bitcoin? Like, oh, Bitcoin, oh, yeah, okay, you can't print nothing in Bitcoin. That's why you don't want it. You can't just print up Bitcoins whenever you want it. That's why they were talking
Yeah.
about Bitcoin. It's unstable. Well, no, it's
That's why they
unstable.
hate on us so much. Yeah.
Nah, that's
Really
crazy.
hate.
Coming from an entity that prints money whenever the hell they want to.
That's true. That's a wild thing to say, Fed speakers.
I might cut
Yeah,
this,
that's
man.
cool.
I might put this at break even +1, man, and just wait for that better, higher entry.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Yeah,
do that.
dude. Okay.
You didn't get out down there at the low. You know you're not
Oh. Yo, this is the hardest.
gonna.
Yo, actually, yeah, I probably have to, man. Let me really look at this. ES, please slow down, baby, slow down. Let me look at you real quick. Let me look at the
Slow
price
down.
action real quick. Let me look at it. Let me look at it.
There's
You know what? Actually, yeah, yeah, baby, I said slow down. I might, yeah, this is actually, yeah, I might have to get out of this. I might have to, baby, just let me get out of that break even. Boom. I made a mistake. I realized I should have got out here. I realize that now.
You might just. You might want to
Nah,
just cut
well,
it
no,
out.
no, 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 no. You know, nope, can't do that.
So you rather sit through more drawdown?
It's like, dude, like, yes, I said, wait. God damn it, yo. So what
Yo,
I saw on
what time is it?
what I saw, I was like, yo, obviously, okay, so we got this range right here. We got this move below this range. You saw that the buyers are here. This is technically a dip, technically, but shit, this shouldn't be working. Okay, maybe the bulls are, maybe the bears are waking up and saying that they're tired of being weak out here. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, if anybody in the chat has any secondary instrument to trade while the indices act stupid, please drop the symbol down in the comment section.
Yeah, this is about to pump. I guess I was given a small little window to get out of this. It's about to pump. This is about to pump. But we might get a pump to damn it. Okay, so
Not looking good.
so we might get a pump here at this 46. I mean, I don't think it gets above this high. I think this high may be protected for right now. We might get right here, 45, 46. Hopefully they just hold it off here at this 21 EMA. Because I think I mean, it's just madness that my break even is just always freaking support, dude. What the fuck?
You know what? Looking at this on NQ, it looks like it's trying to make one more attempt.
Yeah.
Last attempt. So I'm looking at it on the hourly side. One last attempt to go near the highs, and then maybe that's when they'll step in and really sell it down. But by that time, it'll probably be like 12 o'clock. Maybe you gotta wait till 12 to get your drop.
And Alfred said I've done a launch pad on my entry. Shit, apparently, apparently. Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna have to adjust. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for bullish entries, man. Which is crazy is because I mean, the market has to drop to get the bullish entries unless you're just buying in and just hoping and praying, which is just crazy. But I'm just gonna have to, man, these bears are just whack, yo. That is, I mean, I get it, man. Fed this, fed that, but shit, that doesn't mean the market doesn't have to rotate. I mean, come on, man. Like,
Have you noticed? I know. I just noticed this. You said the same. You're saying the same thing that you said. Like, I don't know if it was last week or the week before. That you were talking about. Because you know why? Because what we talked about earlier, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Or it all ties into that. Like, even though your technical, well, what you said something earlier about fundamental analysis or something.
Yeah.
You had said, yeah, it's just not lining up. So, and then you're trying to, looking at it, you're saying like, okay, we're hitting these highs. It makes sense to short, and then the bulls, like you said, the bulls will come in and take it higher potentially. But yeah, it's just not. It's out of whack right now. Everything's out of whack.
Bipolar.
I said anybody in the comments got a secondary instrument to trade, drop a symbol down in the chat.
You can trade CL.
I'm still mad. CL. Bump CL.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but you got to trade CL at certain times too. Like, CL just don't be moving all the time.
Yeah. So this in this move, yeah. Yeah, this is a 6-hour short. Man, that was a 6-hour short right here.
You talking about the same thing I am? Yep, at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yep. I was just about to say that because I just pulled up the chart. I was like, yeah, this is a good short right here. Starting at 3 o'clock in the morning.
6-hour trade right
You
here,
held
baby.
that.
Yeah, that's why I deleted her off my chart last week. I was like, dude, I don't deserve this. The ES acting up, the NQ acting up. CL was like, yeah, she's still moving slow, acting up. Like, god damn it.
Oh, that's a nice looking double top though, right there on the CL chart.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
But this is
Yeah, it's
definitely
crazy.
right now, definitely
Nah,
bullish.
CL is not good for the emotions. Like I said, you got to trade it at a certain time in order to really catch the movements, or when there's news that comes out, on the barrel count or whatever. But
Yeah.
if you ain't talking about none of that, you're gonna be you get in a position, you end up stuck. You're gonna be stuck for a long time. I need a secondary instrument. I thought about RTY, the Russell, but
Yeah. And yo, appreciate that, Katie. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I know I don't really ask them like, share, and subscribe, but yeah, if y'all guys would like to enjoy doing that, enjoying the content, that does help. Honestly, yeah, yeah, but I do appreciate that, the Russell.
Russell had I don't know. It don't look like it really.
Maybe had a range breakout.
I see big moves, but what was the context of that?
GME, AMC, GME.
GMC, Roaring Kitty. He posted a tweet, and everybody was like, "Oh, he's back."
He's back. I'm thinking we're back. Where's
GME at right now?
It's like at $20-some dollars.
What was the low after all of that? That's the real question. Okay, so dang, that was just last Tuesday. This had to be when he tweeted, because GME made it $64.
Damn.
On the 14th of May.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at that. No, I made it to $80. All right, did you say $80?
80?
Yeah, I made it to 80.
Let me see. Where?
That shit made it to $80. Yeah.
Was that in pre-market or something, or during the market? Because I'm only seeing. Wait.
It happened at 6 o'clock on. Yeah, the 14th. It happened at 6 o'clock in the morning, apparently.
Okay.
This is that. Yeah, it made it to 80.
Imagine the bag holders up there.
You know there's bag holders up there, bro. You know there's bag holders up there. You know they holding the bag up there, yeah.
And it's 19 right now? Oh my gosh.
You know there's bag holders, man. Let's actually look at that. You know there's bag holders, man.
Yeah.
I'm just mad that
must have been. Yeah, that must have been pre-market high. Cause I'm showing the high of 64 during at the open. Dang, if you bought pre-market at 80, oh, you are holding the bag. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Says who are the new bag holders?
Bag holders unite.
It says who are the new bag holders? Does anyone buy a 70, 80?
Oh, dang. Dang, no.
Bag holders, especially AMC bag holders. Yo.
Oh yeah, well, I didn't look at AMC. I heard it. It was pumping too when he posted that tweet. AMC is at $4 right now. Dang, it made it. Market. It probably got higher pre-market. sitting at $4 right now. Oh, they hold the bag. That was your chance to get out if you were previously bag holding,
Mm-hmm.
at lower entries. They weren't going to get it. Oh, they like, oh, it's up. We back. Nah, that was your chance to get out. Maybe make a little bit of profit if you bought in the lower digits.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. On AMC's subreddit, you talking about living in delusional la la land. So I remember being a part of this Twitter space, and this guy, a professional trader, he came from the retail space. I think his Twitter handle was Profit Taken, and he's won a lot of awards, CEO, all that stuff. So this guy knows what he's doing. He teaches options online for free. Actually, let me just link his, not link it, but just show his YouTube channel. And somebody invited him to talk about the AMC thing. This guy right here. This guy, he's so underrated, man. He knows exactly what the hell he's doing. He gives out free plays, free option plays every day on his Twitter. He has a Discord, but this guy knows what he's talking about. And he went into there and he didn't say nothing that should have triggered anybody. He said, just be mindful about this position because GME happened because nobody didn't expect it to happen, but they're not going to let GME happen again. You can't sit here and say that they're manipulating the stock and then turn around and say that they can't manipulate it and not going higher. You're contradicting yourself with your own bullshit, with your own delusion. They're manipulating the stock. They're not going to allow GME to ever happen again. But he told them just to be mindful because everybody was averaging down. Oh, it's cheaper prices. We're going to hodl. We're going to hold, whatever. As it continued to buy down, and we all know it went from $70, and now I think it got to the low of like what, $2 or $3, and people are still buying it. You go into their subreddit, they will straight up block you if you say anything negative about AMC. The cognitive dissonance is real. It is super real in AMC, though. It is super real. It says how many bag holders are doing, and it's like, look, buying more. At least it's affordable. Look at the delusion, yo. Yo, that shit is never getting up there ever again, yo. It's crazy that these people are just throwing their life savings into a stock. And on top of that, the CEO, even though he's doing what he's supposed to do by diluting the stock, he's doing that. He has to do it because he has an obligation to protect that stock for the shareholders. And by diluting it, that's the only way. And yet people are still buying more. This man is trying to save a sinking ship, and people are just continuously buying into this stock. And it's unfortunate that this is like a cult now. This is a cult. And a lot of people lost a lot of money in this. A lot of money. And people are still going to buy more. So I wised up. I mean, I could have got out at the top. I didn't get out. I allowed the fools to tell me that, hey, this can keep going. I listened to it for a while, then I finally woke up and said, you know what? Let me just get the fuck on out of this position. It's not going to work. It's not working.
Well, yeah, I guess you could. That's cool. I mean, y'all know my GME story. I made a little. I got out thinking that there's no way that this, goes any higher than what it is. I got out at like 26, 27 after buying at around $8 or $9 and missed out on it going hundreds of dollars. So I think I did do the math just to. I think I blew like, I think it would have been like 50 or 60 something $1,000. And at the time, that would have been really nice to have. That would have been really nice to have.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, all that money that I made with the options with AMC, and I used to only buy credit spreads with the AMC. So after that one time when I bought the calls with AMC and I let all that money come back on me, I would just only buy credit spreads because even though I felt that the market was never going to move. I felt that it was always going to stay at that $55, $45 level. And every week I would just buy credit spreads with AMC because of the IV was so high. And then when it kept dropping, I was like, I'm not buying credit spreads anymore.
I
So,
just noticed something on. I mean to interrupt you. I just noticed the difference on ES and NQ.
what's that?
They're diverging. Well, not like majorly divergent, but ES is lower
Then the NQ, yeah.
structure, yeah, than NQ structure-wise or chart-wise. NQ looks like it wants to try to. The buyers want to keep trying to buy it up. ES looking like we actually got, some a seller's chance. You gonna take some off at 39? Yeah, why are they diverging right now? What the heck?
And this is what I was telling KD earlier today. I was like, yo, that's why I don't trade both. It's when one goes short and one goes long, it's like, at least for me, it's like, well, shit, is one of them not gonna work? Okay. Because they'll diverge, man. Man. Oh my God. Oh, God. Ah. God. Okay, man. All right.
They're really protected. You gonna just close it or what?
Dude, you know I can't just do that, man. Man, that's hard, man.
Bro, they bought at the same exact level. Literally, they bought it up at 40. At 340.
Yeah.
They're
Come on, Bulls. I mean, come on, Bears. I mean, come on. Come on.
I mean, I do feel, in my heart of hearts, I feel a flush, but maybe it's not that type of day.
I mean, look, I'm not looking for a flush. I'm just looking for price to trade back into this range. Let me show you which range I'm talking about. That's all I'm looking for, man. I'm looking for a price to trade back into this range. That's it. That's it. And possibly here at this resistance area at 22. I'm a front runner at 23 because these bulls are relentless today, man. But I actually might take off this whole thing at 30, man, because I don't think we get down here. The way that these bulls been buying, I don't think we even get down that far. If we get down that far.
At best, I think you get to 34 at best. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it were to, at best, I think you get 34, 33. Because this is, they are just, like you said, relentless. Look at that, right back.
Okay. All right, man. What time is it? It's 11:20. Dude, I hate to do it. I hate to do it.
And Q was like, nah, we never went to the bottom down there. We stayed up. We know.
Tommy said we good though. Tommy said we good. He said hold strong. Tommy said hold strong, baby. Like, dude, I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm not tripping. 33 is a great target, yo. That is a
34, 33. At best. I think that's at best y'all can hope for that, and I think it bounces from there.
Crazy bull being relentless. It's like if you got in that open, let's look at that. Because I'm not going to allow this market to change how I trade, because that open was crazy. I think this is the open right here. We got this pullback. But I mean, I guess, man. Because it got down to 26. I was actually looking for a 22 entry. So I mean, I guess the bulls is like, shit, that's low enough. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that 22, 23 entry to go long. But then when I saw that I missed, to go long. But then when I saw that it bounced at 26, And I was like, well, they're gonna go short because we had a gap open in the morning and open.
Oh, did it? Dang. Okay. ES and NQ still trying to hold up.
I mean, I think that's
ES.
the come on, baby, break that, break it, break it, break it. I think we good.
39. Take some off. Take some off here.
Let's see how it closes, baby. Let's see how it
Man,
closes.
take 5 off. Take
Man,
5 off at least.
man, God damn it.
Alright, do what you want.
Dude, it's not taking it.
Order filled.
All right. Hold on, give me a second here. What the hell?
Wait, you got it. It took it.
Yeah, it's okay now. Give me a second.
Eventually, yeah, that's crazy. You need to talk to them about that. Why is NQ still holding though? That's the divergence is real right now. All right, so you hit 39.50.
Hey, where's your hey?
I'm shocked I got him to take 5 off. That's progress right there. We got 15 more to go. Yeah, at least take some profit for sitting through all of that. Dang. At least pay yourself something. Yeah, but you got in at the open. Yeah, you caught a good 16 plus points on ES. But it's at my ES is sitting at my 15-minute VWAP. So okay. Dang, don't tell me that's all your effort. Need to flush. Nah, I'm not in a trade. I'm just watching the charts. I'm taking the week off. I need a mental mental break. I'm still watching though, so it's kind of, is it really a break? I guess it is a break because it ain't no pressure on me to. I'm not in nothing,
Yeah.
but I'm just watching and trying to get my man Sherm here to make good decisions and not let the stress come back on him.
Man,
I think y'all good though. If you can crack this 39 and like go sub 39, Tommy said he's taking partial at 35, I believe.
35.
Yeah, 35. I know. I thought about that too. Alfred. I was like, I know Nvidia got earnings this week, but when? I looked up the date and I was like, it's tempting, but no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. That's so funny. That's so funny you mentioned that because I really did think about that.
That's actually why I wanted to actually have an Apex account so I could gamble. Bastards.
Right?
Know who the hell I am. I mean, shit.
Remember the last earnings we called that we said Nvidia's gonna pump the market and it did. All you had to do was get in that trade at Because with Apex, they let you trade all the way through to the close.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is get in that long in at 4 o'clock or whatever your time zone is. Or
And
3 o'clock.
it pumped right to that level, exactly the one I called out. I think at 720 at that time.
Yeah. Crazy games.
Shit, I was trading options at that time. So what?
Trade 25 contracts. Alfred, you trying to impose bad tendencies over here. NQ is doing the most, man. Like, look at the difference. Wow. They are holding up. Look at the difference between NQ and ES. That's shocking to me. Because it usually would be the opposite. Like, ES would be just sitting there sideways. They are literally holding NQ at this 40. 740. 43.
Man, come on, Bears, just get this shit up. Damn, give it up.
I don't know if I can't tell if y'all are asking for too much on ES. I don't know. If I was in the trade, of course I'd be a little bit more cautious.
Baby, NQ don't do what or not NQ. ES don't do what you want to do.
I'd maybe look for.
Y'all bulls need to stop being so regarded and stop buying high.
37.25, 37.50, just because of the price action today. Just because of what it's doing, I would aim a little bit higher.
You know what, man? You know what? I'm gonna put this at break even plus one, dude. Honestly, I don't even want to deal with this anymore. If it comes back here, then if it breaks that candle, then honestly, if this doesn't roll over right here, then this position is done. So if the bulls are going to be regarded, I guess I should just get a higher price on this one. Damn it.
Katie said try again on Apex.
Try again on Apex. I mean, we'll see.
Oh, Daffy, you caught the pump at the open? Nice. That's what's up.
I still feel like, damn, Apex, like, you trying to take me out on a date or something? Like, what the hell are you? Nah, I'm surprised. Like, I'm surprised they asked me that.
Is it just verification, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's you have to scan the code and enter in your. You have to take a picture and give them access to your camera and this and that and blah blah blah. I mean, the same process you have to do when you get a payout. Nope.
I see.
It's like I haven't been trading with you guys, so it's like, I mean, do you believe that one of these? Even though they probably watch the stream, it's like, yo, ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way. So no, they're still asking me for stuff. So this is what they're asking me. They want me to provide a valid ID using my smartphone. How about I can use this QR code or get a text message. I'm not doing any of that. So This was my deterrent this weekend from buying 3 APIC combines and just gambling. I guess that must be a sign from the universe. If I'm the only person that's getting this right now, then I guess that I'm gonna just take that as a sign. If I'm the only person, if nobody else is getting this message. All right.
Yeah, the shorts.
Yeah, the shorts
The
are weak.
shorts failed.
Yeah, they're weak right now. So, ah, damn
And it
it.
couldn't even give you 38. Couldn't even give you 38.
Yeah, I know.
Dang.
I
And then
know.
what is it? Sat there and waited. Just NQ was just sitting there. It's like waiting on ES. Come on, ES. Come on. Come on, sister. Come on. As NQ 344.
I mean, NQ is ranging just like I mean, it's ranging. I mean, I'll wait for either a range breakout to take a trade, but these bears are weak. So honestly, if it breaks out higher, shorten it would definitely be a gamble apparently. And
Yeah.
I mean, you do have your lower highs. I mean, it is respecting this trend line so far. The bears are coming down on this trend line, but I mean, like I said, we're still in a neutral area, trading in a neutral area. And it looks like once it broke below this range, they bought it up. And then when it got to the top of this trend line, they sold it down.
Yeah. Man, this is like I said, this is why you need an alternate instrument to trade during these indices. Is not okay. What's gold doing? Gold's up 13 points on the day. Let's check it out though.
It's funny. I do find it funny every time where I switch from NQ to ES, the ranges, they always line up. The ranges always line up on both instruments. But
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can probably do some gold plays in here too. I mean, I've traded gold. It's just very slow. It's slow.
Yeah.
Just like gold and NQ or gold and CL, like their moves happen in pre-market early in the morning when you're supposed to be asleep. So that's usually why I don't trade these
Yeah.
instruments, honestly.
But then look at silver. And you got micros on silver, so hey, silver made it to $32. We was just talking about when we were talking about it, it was at like 27, 28.
$32, huh? And it's like 20. It's like how much per point it is?
On regular minis, it's like I want to say like 25 per tick. Per tick. Let me see. This
Eisenhower. Where's Eisenhower at? Eisenhower. Oh, yeah, shit, that works for me.
yes, $25 per tick on silver. 5,000. And I was looking at it, I was like, you could actually catch a point on silver when it like, well, let's say on this play, you got in here at like $29 at 7 o'clock, so it was kind of early, but you could have rolled that up, caught your point. Yeah, it's like $29.95, so basically 30. You call it 30, and caught your point at oh damn, never mind. And this was Friday. This is last week Friday.
Yeah,
So
that's
from
it, man.
7 to 11. Caught your point.
Yep, that's why I was like, yeah, you
So
gotta be mindful because shit don't move.
4 hours for 5K. I mean, I'll take that. It is kind of slow, but 5K in 4 hours.
Yeah, that's definitely something where you're just gonna have to set the limit because even if you get limited in, it doesn't show the strength initially. Like it does not show the strength initially. It tortures you to it's like, damn, did I get in at a good level? Did I get in?
Yeah.
It tortures you with the slow movement, man.
12.50 an hour. Yeah, range trading. That sucks. I hate trading in consolidation. And it's so easy to lose money both directions because you'd be like, all right, F it. If this ain't working, let's go this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get
All
caught
right.
up in the ranges. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out of this one, man. I know I am. I'm gonna get stopped out, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna probably look for a better entry. Or actually, I'm not gonna look for an entry short because I mean, these bears are just gonna be who they are, weak.
You don't want to just take it now instead of
Nah,
you want to just stop.
yeah, you know how it is, man. Because this was a $200 to $300 trade. I did take some profit off, but like I said, I don't. What would be what would absolutely suck is that I get filled to break out of this trade and then it goes in my direction. I would hate that, but I didn't get a good feel on this one.
Order filled.
Oh, you would be fuming if that happened. It stops you out and then it just dips.
I'm going to be looking to see if I want to see what it does at 45. I want to see what it does here. I really want to see what it does here.
Look at NQ. 20-point move.
Break out of that trend line. Drop right out of that damn thing. Man, these bulls are just relentless.
I wonder if it taps into this. Nah, I don't think there's enough sellers up here that are strong enough to do anything. I was saying maybe it's a timing thing. Maybe they step in at 12. But
Crazy.
yeah, it's crazy how they definitely diverge from each other.
Yo, ES. ES, you better not. You better
As
not.
he trying to approach the highs. Oh, that would be devious. Nah, if NQ is pulling ES, then I think it's gonna go higher. But NQ trying to crack that high.
Like, where was it? Okay. Oh, man, it's been tough, man. It's definitely been tough. Definitely been tough. Like this price action is for the birds, man. Okay, so overnight recap. Obviously, price had a gap open.
Yeah, NQ is taking this thing higher. I mean, look at the. Yeah, it's crazy. Let me look at book maps to see on NQ what we got up here. So we do have sell orders up here, because I guess because it's so high, like at 75, 775. I guess that's what 70, 778, I think. Some people call him for 90. Damn, NQ.
I wonder. I saw. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it could hit 18.8. 18,800. Why? What were you about to say?
No, I was asking. So I wonder where the Bulls expect to take this, because I mean, there's relentless buying. So we get that the Bulls are buying this up. Where are they trying to take this to?
He said relentless buying.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking that too, Alfred. Because every time when people get happy for a new, I would say 18,800 is another psychological level, and then when they get all happy for it, it usually falls short. When everybody start talking about it, we're gonna hit this, we're gonna hit that. Nope, falls short. Then the dump happens. But damn, gained weight's target is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. We was calling him crazy too.
Yeah. Gained weight. I was wrong. I admit it. Yeah. Because he was saying that, the Fed is going to boost this up. I just want to see that Black Swan event. I don't know why, but I would feel. Why would I feel better when the Black Swan event happens and the market just tanks? That's crazy to say. I feel better because I could buy things at a discount. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you trade this being so high? You don't want to be a part of the greedy people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Warren Buffett said,
Be fearful when people are greedy.
Exactly. Be greedy when people are fearful. So, okay, so that was a 3-point move on ES. To the upside. NQ. 31 points from the NQ in 15 minutes. Shoot. That's a win right there. Let alone if you caught the open, 100 plus points on NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Alfred, that's a good point. You can.
Nvidia can definitely do it, dude. We're literally right there.
I'm willing to. Well, did we look at the prints for Nvidia? Like, is there any dark pool action or any options? They thinking it's gonna go higher off this earning? If their earnings is just anything like last time,
They ain't gonna let Nvidia go. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look for bullish opportunities until the market just chills the fuck out. I'm just gonna disregard every short opportunity I see and try to get in as It was possible.
buy the dips. Buy any dips.
Apparently, though, you got to buy all the dips, man. So Nvidia. So let's just look at Nvidia and see.
They selling puts. No, there was somebody on Twitter that was like super bearish on Nvidia. I can't remember. Was it Twitter or was I looking at Reddit?
It was
I
probably
don't know, I
Reddit.
can't remember. But one of them was like, "Man, this is the biggest bubble ever in history. I'll see y'all at 0 or something stupid." They said. I couldn't help.
Man. Yeah, I mean, you can laugh. I mean, it can pull back. I mean, we do got this big ass level here at 880. That would be a great dip buy. Let me look at that. Let me look at how much that would cost. And see if I can get like a good. Oh, y'all can't say. I mean, y'all can hate Trump, like y'all really can, but it just seems like this man just gets. He really uses his opponent's foolishness against them. I realized this weekend because they was talking about Trump and his trial and shit like that. Because I was looking at some books to read, and somebody written a book about Trump and how he tried to take over. Let me see if I can find it. Trump, Georgia. So I really don't remember what it was called. I think it was this. Yeah, this right here. And I'm sitting here thinking like, yo, what they're thinking is that if we can keep him in court, that means that we can keep him off the campaign trail. He is already on his campaign trail. Y'all got this man in court and y'all broadcast everything that happens during his court session. Y'all giving this man so much free promo. This man doesn't even have to do anything. He doesn't have to do not a damn thing. And the media keeps still talking about him. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, how can you be that foolish? If you're trying to destroy this man or try to prevent him from becoming the next president, why give him so much attention? Attention is attention. And I just feel like the Democrats they're just not being effective. They're not being effective. I think they don't want to win. I think that's what it is. Because y'all keep giving this man free press. Let me see. Tasting. But just, yo, ES, I will break up with you if you do that. Tasty. This man is definitely using his enemy's weapons against them. And it's crazy that I mean, I know y'all can't be that foolish. I mean, never mind, maybe they are. Because it's kind of like what they did with Andrew Tate. As long as they kept talking about him, that's what got him renowned around the world. But isn't it interesting that now that they stopped talking about Andrew Tate, you really don't see his videos anymore. You really don't see anybody talking about him anymore. And that's what they had to do the whole time. They kept empowering him by giving him attention and getting his name out there. And they're making the same mistake with Trump. It's like, if you really don't want him to be president, shut the fuck up about it. People will forget. But I guess they can't help themselves at this point. But that is just my neutral observation of the matter. So that 880. Let me see. 880, but they're gonna probably, man, shit. You gotta be quick with that. You would have to be quick with it. If you were to get 880 puts right now, I mean, it's still expensive though. You still paying $16 for the contract, but it may touch that shit and get bought right back up. Yeah. And from my understanding of Trump's presidency, so I was doing some research about why Powell and Trump was beefing the way that they were, and while Trump was like, "Yo, Powell's the worst decision that I made," yada yada, blah blah blah. Well, Trump, his focus is on the economy. As long as the economy was good, he wanted the low interest rates. He wanted a thriving economy. That's the story that he wanted to be told about his presidency. It's about a good economy. The reason why him and Powell was fighting was because Powell was trying to come in and try to shit in the punch bowl and raising rates and shit. That's when Trump was like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you doing raising rates and shit?" And that's why they was beefing, because Trump was for the economy. I mean, he's a businessman, so looking at the United States as it should be looked at as a business, because the city you lived in is definitely a what do you call that? Subsidiary of the United States. It's like if you look at it like if the White House is the main branch, and every state brings in taxes from its population, and all those taxes go to the federal government. If you imagine the United States as a business, like I said, as it should be imagined as, a low interest rate economy is the best thing. I mean, it's not good for inflation, but if you want to thrive in an economy where things are cheap, money is cheap, you don't want high interest rates. And when Powell kept raising interest rates 25 basis points and 50 or however he was doing at the time, that was Trump's whole thing about Powell that he didn't like. He did not
Yeah, that
like
whole
that at
thing was
all.
funny.
Yeah, he did not
It
like
was
Powell at
funny.
all.
That whole situation, that back and forth, was hilarious to me at the time.
hmm And I think this book right here.
I stood his ground. It was like, because Trump tried to punk him.
Yeah, like a lot of people are saying that I think that's why Biden kept, because kind of digging deep into the situation, like they was really trying to get Powell to fuck on out of there. They was trying to get him out of there. But I think if Biden actually listened to the foolish, delusional people that was around him, that would have probably been the worst thing that could have been done for at least for the market. And I think at least Biden was coherent enough to understand, or at least somebody was like, "Nah, we ain't playing that shit," because they were saying we should get a woman in there, but we already had a woman Fed chair. We should get somebody black, Latino in there, like just diversity. This is a great opportunity to be a first this, a first that, because like that's just the Democrats. They just care about appearances apparently. And so they were trying to get Powell to fuck on out of there because he was a quote unquote white Republican male. But in situations like that, you don't need, I mean, this man sat here and did all that work during the pandemic, kept the economy afloat, and then y'all want to turn around and say that, "Oh, yeah, let's get somebody else in there." That, like, you don't think that the markets would just completely dump? It's like, the fuck? But they was really trying to get Powell out of there, man. But Powell managed to survive. Now it's going to be who the next president is. Well, I mean, Powell's going to probably finish his term. He's going to finish his term. I think he's almost done with his term anyway. But yeah, they was trying to get him out of there though. And I was thinking, I was like, yeah, okay. I mean, y'all just going a little bit too far with all this diversity stuff. You already see what's happening with Boeing. Yeah, see what happened to never mind. It's like, I mean, I feel like that is like it's kind of like that welfare mindset. I just feel like that's what it is because a lot of the communities that you find in these urban areas, I mean, they keep them in them areas because they keep giving them welfare. Me personally, having personally lived through all that bullshit and hating every second of it, that's why I'm so driven. It's the conversation is, oh, you can't make this much because they'll take this away, they'll take that away. And those conversations are common in urban areas. Oh, I can't work because they're gonna take that food stamps away. They're gonna take the $25 rent away. I can't stay on Section 8, or I'll get less child support, or I'll get this, or I'll get that. Like that welfare mindset, yeah, that shit is real. It's real. People don't want to do more than what they have to excel because they don't want to lose something else. And I feel like that's what this diversity thing is too. It's because people are not working hard enough to get into these prestigious positions, they lowered the bar. But why the fuck would you want an incompetent lawyer? Like, and such like in some stuff, okay, I mean, a manager or something that doesn't really have like their decisions that they make doesn't really have an effect on society. Okay, we get it. But why would you want your lawyer to be the person that if the bar wasn't set so low, there'll be a public defender? You're paying top dollar for a public defender because of diversity. Like, yo, that's to me, that's crazy. I would rather have somebody that's working hard, that worked hard to get where they was at, regardless of what the fuck they look like. They worked hard to get there, they earned that. But I mean, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. And you already see what's happening with Boeing, with all that quality control crap. Just want to hire people and shit, and you don't have no qualifications to do what the hell they've been hired for. Yeah. That is fucking crazy on the NQ, dude. That is, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Smith, are you seeing this shit on the NQ? Are you seeing this? That is
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
that is fucking crazy, man. That is freaking crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Obviously, that is crazy. That is crazy. Let me measure this move, man, because that's freaking crazy. Yo, this can get up to 1830. Uh, dude, these bulls, man. Damn these bulls. These fucking bulls. God damn, dude. Damn. Yeah, Smith, I might actually be with you this week, man. I might be with you, but I might just sit back and just watch this shit, cause So we got a gamma level at 1,000 with NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA got all their even this week, even their they got this shit down packed. You ain't about to get rich off NVIDIA. Cause at the money calls are $41 and at the money puts are $40. And they got this going all the way down to 870 and going all the way up to 1030. So they already know. It's like, nah, we ain't playing this shit with NVIDIA. I ain't about to get rich. Y'all are not about to get rich. Yeah, $1,000. That big giant ass gamma level. Yeah, I know. That shit is crazy. All right, let me measure this move on NQ because it's like, man. Yeah, I guess if you would have just stayed, you traded NQ, you would have been good. Huh, so NQ's at that level. NQ's at that 94 level that the market likes to. It touched that 94 level. You know, the first time it don't like to get to that 800 level. It likes to stop at 94. Yeah, I should look at this. Well, actually, I might as well just take this off because this shit's already done. It already moved out of that range. Actually, technically it hasn't. Technically it hasn't. Uh, huh. NQ is definitely at that level. I might as well just close it down because I'm not gonna.
Hey guys, yeah, I gotta go, but I'm gonna keep watching the charts, see if we get that psychological break, 18,800, or if it drops here, falls short.
I'm gonna take it. I'm going. Uh, uh, NQ's calling back, but yeah, I'm gonna probably be on for the next 10 minutes. Just cut it at 12:15. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna cut it at 12:15. Because I mean, even though the day went by really slow, or it felt like it went slow, the price action was slow. The day went by really fast for some reason, which is crazy.
yeah. Yeah, let me know if you get into anything. But all right, y'all.
All right, man.
See y'all tomorrow. Later.
Because if this breaks down here, if we get a break here, we can definitely see this going right back down to 700. We can definitely see a rotation down to 700. If we get a rotation down here. The ES though, the ES looks like it's about to. The ES does, you know what? Hmm. The ES looks like it's about to short. Hmm.
Order filled.
Oh wow, I just realized what I just did. Why did it let me do that? Oh my God, I just realized what I just did. I just realized what the fuck I just did. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I just realized that. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Hmm. All right, I think Mm.
Order filled.
Why did I do that?
Order filled.
And then it does that crap. Hmm. Huh. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe I should have kept it. Maybe I should have kept it apparently. Freaking bulls. I know, right? Freaking I know. All right. So you know what? This is what I'm gonna do, man. This is what I'm gonna do. Hmm. Shit, I don't know, man. I was looking for a quick scalp. And that's what I was looking for. I was looking for just a quick scalp down to this moving average. But I think I may have fucked up. All right. It touched that notorious 94, 95 level. So I was looking for a quick scalp down because you know it doesn't get to 800 right away. It scalps down and then it pumps. But and at the same time, I just want to short. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm in short mode right now. I just want to short something. I want something to short. Like shit, short. Hmm. But if I can get out this at break even, I will. Or close to it. I'll get out of this. Yellow sherm. It's getting to that point, man. It's getting to that point. To be successful in today's market, you're just gonna have to just say fuck it and YOLO with it. Yeah, I think. Hmm, yeah. The way this is looking, come on, NQ, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Be nice. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Be nice. Be nice. Says it's still bearish, but take it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that. And I'm going to be done for the day. Be nice to me, baby. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Come on. Come on. Ah, ah. Be nice to me. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice to me. Damn it. You're not gonna be nice. Fine. Just be nice.
Order filled.
Okay. All right. I tried. I tried. But I tried. I tried. But Price likes to get to that notorious 94. Like she loves doing that. Because she got the 94 and she dumped to 80. So that was 14 points. Okay. All right, man. We just got to come back tomorrow because this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. So, I mean, let's look at this. Let's look at this. So, I'm looking at the NQ 756. So, I mean, we got this range breakout. We got this range breakout. We got this range breakout, and I'm going to assume that if the bulls fail to take it higher, we're going to go right back into this range. We're going to be right back into this range, and let's just be honest. There's going to be bulls here. If the bulls fail to protect this area, I think this actually might be the start of a short, of a super short, in preparations of NVIDIA earnings, so the institutions can buy this nice and low. That's what I'm thinking. But see, I know she couldn't have been like, dude, all you had to do was be nice. That's all you had to do was be nice. That's it. All you had to do was be nice. I mean, if it's gonna drop, let it drop. Or I mean, I guess this shit can just keep going higher. Like it's just crazy, yo. That is crazy, man. Nice, NQ. Nice. You couldn't just keep me in the position. You had to stop me out. You had to stop me out. All right. This is looking like a good. I will be right back where this is exactly my entry. Exactly my entry. Exactly my entry. Take that off. Because if this is going to continue to go up, I mean, you're making lower lows and lower highs. Well, you made an equal high right here, but it's still a lower high. You're making lower lows, and the bulls are still in control. That's how you know that the price action is not making sense. The bulls are still in control in a bearish price action move down. Says it only happens like a day or two every month though. Yeah, MB3, like I said, I have to force myself to be a bull, but I'm naturally a bear, and I hate that. Like I hate that I can't short something. I just hate it. I just want to short, goddammit. I want to short. Good thing I got out of that. Gold. No, I wouldn't short this. I wouldn't short gold at all. People are trying to short here at this neckline, but I think that's going to get ran through. If anything, a short on gold probably be somewhere in this area at the bottom of this range right here. Probably like at 41. That's probably where all the real bears are sitting at here at this range. And so I wouldn't try to short gold. I would actually long this until price gets into this area. I don't think gold would take out this high or this high without any news. I think we might see some consolidation right here, a sweep, and then a move back down. With gold. But yeah, the day is not pretty, man. We made $66 today. Unfortunately, we made $66. So I guess that 22. Yeah, they need more of that Fed money apparently. I need more of that Fed money. But all right, guys. Hopefully we get some regular price action tomorrow. Man, this is looking like a freaking short. Damn, this is looking like a good short. Man, that's looking like a good short. Should I take that? No. Hmm. Says yellow wouldn't go long. Man, this is looking like a good short down. Man, that's looking like a good short. Ah, I might take this. My bear senses are tingling right now. I want to take this, yo. I want to take this. Yeah, I mean, you really can't do anything about that. Can't do nothing about that. So this is what I'm gonna do, man. 43. That's a good short, man. Dude, that's a good short. Oh, that's a good short. Oh, that's a good short.
Order filled.
Okay. That's a good short. I can't let that go. That's a great short. Where's my stop? I'm red in profit. Hold on, did I do that again? Oh my God, dude.
Order filled.
I could have sworn I sold. But on, let's see if we can try to get high in this as possible. And try to get this, because if it breaks this high, then this ain't a real short. So this is a good risk reward trade right here. It's a good risk reward. Price can't trade above this high. So I can put my stop here above this, a couple of ticks above this high. Yeah, I can put it a couple of ticks above this high. So you long two micros? I
Order
mean,
filled.
okay, all right. So I'm gonna risk $300 on this trade. I'm gonna risk 300. Mm. But yeah, at 12:30, I'm gonna have to cut this. So we'll see. I'll stay on for the rest of the minutes, 9 minutes. And all NQ had to do was be nice to me. God damn it! Ugh! All you had to do was be nice, NQ. All you had to do was be nice. Hmm. All right. So if I was in this trade, I think if I was still in this trade, where did it stop me out at? because I think I got in around like 89 or something like that. We'll just say like 88. I'll only be at like, because no, it was like 14 points where I bounced at. Yeah, like 14. So I don't think I was, it wasn't at 94. You said it hit that 700 level? Said it hit that 700 level, but I don't know. Don't go short here. It usually does this, man. This has been true for the NQ. It does this a lot. And as you can see, it's been going down since. And we got that short, baby. We got that short, baby. I mean, we're going into 1230. We're going into the 1230 algo. I mean, if the bears can break down past the VWAP, which it looks like it's starting to flatten out. I mean, the bulls got to be exhausted. I mean, the bulls, you got to be exhausted at this point. You have to be exhausted. Should gonna put this. You have to be exhausted at this point. Nah, that shit gets like right here. Probably like 30, 29. All right, we'll see if we can get a break, man. We'll see. I mean, if we can get a clean break, I think we good. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm like, man, the Bulls are gonna have to do some crazy price action to get above this area. They're gonna have to do some crazy price action, man. And I don't think the Bulls got it in them. I mean, unless they do. Unless they do. Just hit that EMA and turn bull. Man, it's hard. It's hard to trust this. It's hard to trust that. That's hard. I mean, shit, we're so high up. But I mean, at least on the NQ, you made your money on the NQ if you bought. I wish I was still in the short position on NQ instead of her stopping me out the way she did. Instead of her stopping me out the way she did. And I think, yeah, look at she's going back down to VWAP at 750. Actually, honestly, I think this might, like I said, I think this might be the rotation down lower. I think this may be the rotation down lower. Let me look at this on NQ. Because we got past that, we hit that. Yeah, I'm thinking we get down to 680. I think we're trying to go for 680. I'm not saying we get all that today. Probably like that 700. Yeah, I mean, I can see them coming back in at 715. I think ultimately we're going to probably see 680 tomorrow, if not later on today. I don't think the Bulls got it in his last words. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Bulls have definitely been, they've been definitely regarded, man. They've definitely been regarded. There we go. There's our rotation down lower, baby. There it is, baby. There it is. There it is. Hit that first target. Hit that first target. First target. Bitch, you better hit that target. Yo. Damn. Man. Damn it. Damn. I might as well just take off 2 of this because I mean that's good enough, man. That's good. That's good. Man, come on, ES. Come on. Come on, ES. Come on. Hit that first. Ooh. I see what you're trying to do, boo. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I definitely agree, MP3. This is definitely a good area for the Bulls to try to come back in with all their regardedness. Definitely a good area for them to come back in. To go full regard, because look at that. Actually, let me see how much this is. I might just take this for today and just take this win for today, honestly. I might just take it. Damn it. ES, damn it. I guess she said she gonna make me wait for it. She was gonna make me wait for it, I guess. Actually, actually, I may, now that I see this, let's see. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, MP3. That's why I'm advocating micros, man. Micros is definitely a powerful tool. A powerful tool, man. Definitely powerful. Definitely a powerful tool, man. You have so much room for error. It's almost like you're cheating. You have so much room for error. And ever since I turned from micros to minis, like I don't have that fear, that concern that, oh shit, what if I'm wrong? What if this goes against me? I don't have to be absolutely perfect with my entries. I like that. I like that. I absolutely like that. So we're up $500. I mean, at this point, we gotta let this shit ride. Hmm. I mean, it would have been nice to catch this, to stay short in this NQ trade. Look at this, man. Look at this. NQ, all I asked you to do was be nice and let me stay in the trade. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, this would have been a 40-point play, 40 to 50 points. I was in at around 80. So yeah, this would have been like a 40, 50-point play right here if she didn't stop me out on this one. Unfortunately. All right, I think I don't want to get out of this too early, but at the same time, I think this might be, at least for right now, I think this might be, I think we might get a retracement before we get like an extra move down lower. I want to hit this target first. I really wanted to hit this target. Without any foolish retracements or anything like that. It would be nice if it just were to do that. But on the ES, let me look at this real quick. Yeah, we can definitely see a bounce at like 28, 29. Let's get this first 10-point target hit, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it hit. Let's get it hit. Let's make this money. Well, we're about to hit that $700 mark as well. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, from the top, it's already made a 10-point play from the top, from its top of this leg. Don't make me choose. But it looks like I may have to get out of this one. I may have to get out of this one. I am definitely in hopium mode right now, hoping that I don't have to. And I'm not talking about getting out of the hold position, but at least taking the first target a little bit earlier. Because you can see that the bulls are coming in. They're not being successful right now, but you can see that they're coming in. And I think the NQ is starting to base up to base as well. Yeah. Yeah, they're coming in. The bulls are definitely coming in. Yeah, I think I may have missed my opportunity to get out of this. Yeah. All right. I mean, if it retrace, I'm just going to get out here at 29 then. This is where I'm going to get out of this whole position then. I'll give it 29.70. I'll just stay here and just leave a runner. At 23.50. But all right, guys, I'm going to end the stream here. If you followed this trade, I mean, if you want to take your profits, I would take it. I mean, we took no drawdown on this trade. We took little to no drawdown on this trade at all. Oh, okay. She says she's going to still go. Anyway, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and wait on it. I don't have the time to. I'm already at, it's started 12:30. I didn't realize that. But all right, guys, I appreciate you joining. We made the money today. Obviously, the shorts didn't work the first half, but like I said, I think the market is now in this rotation where now it sets up in the morning. And if you miss the bus, you're going to have to wait to catch the afternoon bus. Because it seems like, yeah, the shorts didn't start working until at 10:30. They didn't start working until 10:30. So let me measure this move real quick before I leave. Give me a second. Let me measure this move, and because I do see something. And we're just going to trust the charts on this. I see why it's trying to bounce here. That makes sense. I see why it's trying to bounce there. 229. Yeah, I'll leave it right there. I'll get out here at 30. And then I'm gonna leave a runner at around 26. Yeah, I'll leave a runner around 26. Yeah, that's how I'm. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna rock with it. I'm gonna rock with it like this. But all right, guys, appreciate y'all. We're gonna do this again tomorrow. Hopefully, the price action isn't as deceptive as it was today, because the bulls or the bears definitely got clapped yet again. But I think this is looking like the rotation lower. And on ES, it touched that 348 level perfectly. I didn't realize it did that. I didn't realize it touched 348. When did it do that? Oh shit, it did. And I was looking at this level right here to short. Hmm. Okay. But all right, guys. Peace out.